Oh shit, my bad. What's up, everybody? My bad. I said, man, I was messing around with this Canva app. As y'all can see, got a different background. Just trying to figure out a different background layout for this for the live stream. So, man, I've been messing around with this jet all freaking day, man. So y'all can hear me now, can't you? I got about 25 messages saying that I was on mute. Can y'all hear me now? Can you hear me now? All right, then. There we go. Y'all can't just leave me hanging. Let me know it's on there. But now, I was trying to find a background that matches the intro. So y'all just gonna take this journey with me, man. As I learn this stuff, I'm gonna do different things, man. Trying to find one that sticks. Got the Cash App at the top of the screen, so you ain't gotta be scrolling at the bottom. Got the PayPal up top. Whatever works for y'all, man. We're gonna do that. So I'm actually still messing with this while I'm talking to y'all. So y'all just gonna have to bear with your boy. But man, it's Saturday, man. I'm in the lab though. So been watching a few videos, and I did watch the game. Shout out to the men and women's basketball program. Shout out to you if you got a chance to go out there. We definitely needed the support. I was watching the game from the streaming service that we have. What is it? Blue something. But close game in the men's. The women's game was a straight shellacking, and that's what we like to see. Either way, whether we win by 1 or we win by 40, the objective is to win. So shout out to both Coach Tamika Reed as well as Mo Williams. Got their first home SWAC victory tonight. And like I said, man, shout out to you if you got a chance to make it over there to the game. So couple things, man, I got going. Yeah, just bear with me. I'm having fun with this. I'm like a kid in a candy store, learning new things, man. It's always fun and cool to try to learn something new. There you go. I just made it. I don't know if you caught that, but I just did something totally different. And I'm gonna delete that one. So what I just did, I made the like and the share a little bigger. The PayPal, I lined it up because I'm OCD with lines, and I still see one that's off slightly. So anywho. But I'm going to keep talking while I mess around with this. Let me go back over there and mess with it again till I get this joint right. But no, I'm not going to mess with that no more. Let's jump right into it. So here's the thing, man. Shout out to you guys. We I did square up with Coach O, for our initiatives. We hit our goal last night, and I appreciate you guys, man, for being so awesome. I mean, this is unbelievable, man, and what we're doing. And there's a lot of people that really appreciate that. And we're gonna keep doing the damn thing until we can't do it any longer. And I don't think that's the case, man. So we're gonna ride this thing till the wheels fall off. And I appreciate you, Travis, for creating that group. We're centered around engagement, getting everybody, excited about what we're doing. And I'm just happy. Like I told Coach O, man, I'm just blessed and thankful to be an ambassador for Jackson State University, man. And I'm just one of many. Nothing special about me, but not a selfish dude, man. So I'm definitely trying to, blaze a new trail. Building on tradition, blaze a new trail. Yeah, man, that's what we doing. So I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. Like, I put it in the chat, in our chat, and but I'm gonna pop it up on the screen, and then I ain't gonna talk your head off. I'm gonna jump right into the live stream. We're gonna open it up for the family to come on and express themselves. And made the $1,500. For those that's in the chat, they know it. I actually shot that the $1,500 cleaning fee to Coach O this morning, and he replied with, matter of fact, let me read the message from Coach O. That'll be a better way to do it. So this morning I got his Cash App, sent that over to him, and asked him for his Cash App, asked him how he wanted us to make the payment. He said, send it to me and he'll make sure that it gets paid, and he'll send me a transaction receipt. Send me his Cash App. I ain't gonna put that on the screen because I don't want to do that. Like that's why I was like, I'd rather say it instead of doing it. What's up, dog?
What it do, baby?
What's happening, baby? Hold on, let me change that up a little bit. Now we're gonna go back to it. I'm messing around with the thing. I told you I'm learning over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm over here. Man. I know Zoe, y'all. Zoe coming. We finna get Zoe YouTube page up. But I want to, before you do anything, I want to share this information with the family, and then I want you to chime in on this. I'm reading Zoe O's text message.
Go ahead.
So after I sent the Cash App, I said, I texted him, Coach just sent the $1,500, ordering the shoot today. I asked him for the address that the shoot will be going to, and he replied, okay, cool. You guys are awesome. And then he said, we'll give our grassroots donors some time off. So, like, we're not going to come with another initiative for football for a second. That way everybody can kind of recharge, reset, get their bread back up so we can get ready for the next thing. That's not to say if another sport needs something that's small, we might go ahead and jump on that. I know. That's why I said that, because I know.
No. I got to tell you what happened today at the game, because you something to that.
All right. So he gave me the address, and then, like I said, I replied, told me you're an awesome ambassador. Keep it up, keep pressing. And I sent him this. I'm gonna put this in the chat. I'm gonna put this on the screen because I want y'all to see this. Now I did. Move myself up. All right, there we go. Appreciate the patience, y'all. I want to make sure I had the right photo, man, because I'm trying to put that up there. All right, that's on the screen. So I put down initially last night we did $3,500 because I wasn't sure what the taxes and the shipping was gonna be. So Zoe, they do shipping by weight. It's a heavy mofo right here. So that's actually the address of the university up top. So I blurred out my address because I don't need y'all knowing where the heck I stay at, because I'll shoot you if you come. I'm just playing. But anyway, but I will do it. But anywho, I blurred out the numbers, blurred out the everything, so you can see this was the exact total. So what I wound up having to do is I ate into the service fee, like the extra grand. I wound up having to use some of that money to cover the additional. I think it's like $820 some. So we raised it right around 3,500, actually 3,600 for the shoot, which we fell right at about $750. Let's just say $800 short on that. So I've already started receiving some donations to make up the difference, because I put this picture in the chat, and folks that were wanting to get updates on everything. So this is why I do this. I I was talking to Anissa. Anissa called me, and y'all know I'm super duper transparent, and I'll take care of the back end stuff. You know, like I said, we setting up that LLC as well as a nonprofit. So anytime we got initiatives, we can do that, and it's not nobody's gonna get smacked by Uncle Sam for using some of these apps to do what we need to do. At the end of the day, I just wanted to show y'all like this was the grand total 43, 21, 90. I put down 3,500 last night, so it was a little bit more than what we initially hoped for, which it doesn't matter. We had the money, so I went ahead and used that. So 2 out of the 3 are done. They're in the process of scheduling a repair for the shoot. So, feel free if you want to donate. You see the Cash App up at the top left-hand corner, PayPal at the top right-hand corner, whichever one you want to utilize, go ahead and use that. And you can, if you like to donate tonight, you're more than welcome to do so. So, Zoe, that was what I had. Go ahead, and if you want to throw anything in there, bro.
I do. I got a lot to say too. First off, I went on the live, man. Kudos and thank you to everybody. I feel empty because I wasn't a part of it. I feel a little small today. But I want to tell you this, bro. First thing first, kudos to you because I'm at the game with my pops, dude. The first moment I get inside the building, and I'm not exaggerating, kid. So many people, and I told y'all, man, whenever y'all show love, I'm giving love back. Whether I know you or I don't. Ken, the moment I stepped foot in the AAC, my name was going crazy. And so many people alike stopped me. Man, y'all did a beautiful thing last night. Man, y'all did a damn good job, man. I watched y'all. Kudos to y'all. Y'all did a great, beautiful thing. Man, it warmed my heart, the fact that you guys did what you did last night. So, bro, I had no hand in that. So I'm telling you, thank you, bro. Kudos to you because I feel like I got the receipts on the blessing that you put in. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing. Now, mosey on. I got my pops with me. We'll get our seat. Dude, as soon as I sit down, man, guess what? I get this. Zoe, hey, man, I just want to let y'all know, man, it's more than just football at Jackson State. Guess who tells me that?
Who that?
Head track coach. I said, oh, coach, I got you. I said, look, coach, I got you. Then he going to flag me his championship ring. I said, coach, I kid you not. I said, coach, I got you faded. I'm back in the jack here. I'm back in the jack now. I got you faded.
Yes, sir.
I said, trust me, I'm coming your way. Now, don't you be no stranger, because I'm coming your way. And spring is my favorite season because I'm allergic to winter. So as soon as them birds get to singing, I'm gonna be singing right behind them. I'm coming. Now I might be a little low on the endo season because it's still winter. We're tropical people. I'm allergic to winter. My theory, if I can blow smoke outside out my mouth, we got a problem.
Right.
But as soon as spring comes, that outdoor season, I told them I'm gonna be there. Don't run from it now. We got you faded. So, but I say all that to say, Ken Clark, my brother, I love you. Kudos to you, bro. I'm telling you, I got all the blessings and the kudos from your work. You know what I'm saying?
I work, man.
I'm just saying because I want
to. Let me throw this in there though. Like I know, the platform. Like we talked about some stuff today, and man, listen, y'all. We're gonna go all in. One of the things that I'm big on is giving, because you get so much out of it. You know what I mean? But it ain't just you. Might wasn't on the stream last night, bro, but you've been on the stream. You've been a part of this with me. We're doing the live streams and everything. Even though my name is on the thing, here's the point: people tune in. A lot of people tune in because they really want to. They want to hear from you too. And then when you're not on here, they miss you. So it doesn't matter that you weren't on the stream last night. They still associate. That's what I'm saying. When you walked in that thing, they already know, boom, shit, you already tied to. We joined at the hip. And that's just how it is. So, man, love you back, bro. Y'all know we locked in for life with this thing, man.
But I just had to paint a picture because I promise you, when I tell you, Ken, I'm not even exaggerating, dude. I know at least I'm gonna say, man, between 20 to 30 people hit me up was like, bro, thank you. Like, man, y'all did a damn good thing, man. It made me feel good to see that, you know what I'm saying? And it was all about, man, y'all did a damn good thing. Keep it up, man. We need more of it. And it made me feel good, man, because it's just like I'm telling you. I was like, and all I could think was, because my dad was like, well, damn, what the hell did y'all do? so all I could think was, I was like, damn, if only you had been here. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was like, damn. But my dad still said, he was like, well, damn, what did y'all do?
So, Pop, just so you know, we are with JSU alums. We true blue tigers, and we community organizers. That's what I say. We community organizers.
Look at that, because he damn sure did. He damn sure did.
Crazy, what's up, baby? Appreciate you, bro.
He damn sure did.
Hey, we got some things we talked about today, man, and I won't reveal it because I just think that, you know, it's content that Zoe has the ability, man, to have a lane that nobody has, and he in the lab now. He in the lab. Hey, you see me, Zoe? I've been, ever since we talked earlier, man. I've been playing around with this camera. I don't watch YouTube videos trying to figure out how to do stuff. So what I'm trying to do was just create a layout that just was. I don't have to mess with it no more. I'm trying to. So, like I told the family, I'm like, y'all just gonna have to take this journey with us till we figure this shit out and really figure out how we want to do it. But I'm gonna roll with this for a little while. I like it. I mean, I'm into the neon lights and all that type of stuff. I got my little lights back here. I'm gonna probably change my background in the room with some of the stuff we talked about today. But I ain't gonna really put it out there like talking about it. But man, I think the blessing, the kudos belong to the family, man. And like I was talking to Anissa, she's Coach O first cousin, actually. We talked multiple times.
Oh, you family then?
Yeah, she family. Shout out to hubby. You know what I'm saying? Well, here's the point though. The point was, see, a lot of folk, like, and I'm gonna reiterate it again. The reason why we be transparent is because, like Coach O said, you know, some people operate by faith, but Black people operate by action. So a lot of people, they want to see it and know what's happening before they really do it. And let me say this right here. Y'all, we love Jackson State too much, and we respect y'all too damn much to mess with y'all money. Y'all work too damn hard for y'all money. Ain't nobody trying to take nobody fast. Because like I told Anissa when I talked to her, whenever we got an initiative going, I can't even take in a donation until that initiative is over. Even though I know some say, hey man, when you this part for you, that part for the next person. I mean, for what we doing. And in all honesty, bro, I take the whole ball of whatever coming in just psychologically. And once I hit that target, whatever was for me, I add that to it too, because I'm in this just like you guys are. It's not just me saying, oh, y'all put y'all money. I'm putting mine in there too. So, but the transparency. And when you see it, you know it's there. And then we got boots on the ground, like Zoe said, he's there. Man, we got so much coming down the pipe. We talking about taking pictures. We're gonna keep y'all on in the loop. This is content, and this is Jack State content. This ain't one camera posted on one person following their life, but you get to be a part of this thing, man. That what we let the university do the big stuff, and we're gonna master the little stuff, and then we gonna come and do it big. And we got so much work to do that we ain't got time to be worried about what nobody else doing. I don't know what nobody else doing around the conference, how they recruit, nothing. All I know is Jack State business. Go ahead.
Hey, look, it's funny. Let me show you how we connected at the hip. I got to give a shout out to Gwen, G&G. I promised y'all I was going to do it. And here we go. G&G, Gwen, when y'all watch it, y'all going to say, yeah, Zoe, you a man of your word. But guess what? Walking into the eggs again. Hey, Zoe, is that Zoe? I said, yeah, that's me, one and only. You know, and so they got to talk, and I was like, and they got to talk about last night. Man, y'all did a good thing. Man, y'all got the money. Woo, woo, woo. And I said, look, you see, the reason why we get down to where we get down, Ralph Phillip-ism, ain't nothing like an understanding. So the way Black people get down with their money is, because the first thing they're gonna say is, well, they getting that money, we know we sending it in. But the beautiful thing about it, when you see, and I'm talking about quick, fast, in a hurry, where your money going to, it takes all the ease, and you feel better about the giving because you see I just gave some money last night. Damn, the next day they got what they said they was going to get, and then you see it being put to use. See, that's what transparency and a clear form of understanding. That's the best thing for Black people. Trust me.
I'm gonna do this right here, man.
And so, that's the beautiful thing about it. It's just like, hey man, I spent my money last night, and guess what? My money spent already, and I see where it went. And then you see, the thing is, you're gonna know the amount that was raised. Boom, there it is.
Y'all see that on the phone?
1,500
on University. Y'all see the date? Y'all see the time? Hey, all of it gone. We putting every red dollar, every red cent towards everything.
Look, kid, look it up. Hold on. I ain't playing. There it is.
Hey, Gwen. Hey, I'm telling you. Hey, listen. I'm glad y'all can put them tickets to use, man. For real. Like I hate that I wouldn't be there. I know when I'll be back home for that big recruiting event. And man, I'm taking off work first. So February 1st, I'm off. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We doing a recruiting event, then we doing the Shrine Bowl, then I'm doing the Senior Bowl. Back to back. All in on it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we do, And I appreciate y'all for trusting my word, man. I wouldn't really sleep at night messing around with folk money like that. I don't play like that.
Facts.
Kenny, he said, hey, look right here. Hey man, you a tiger now, dog. You got Big Daddy, son the tiger now. You a tiger.
Hey man. Hey, look, and behind you, I'm the second biggest damn fan.
I'm trying to tell you. Yes, indeed, man. So we good on that. I'm gonna keep up with it. I put Coach O down, put attention Coach O. I made sure that they had his number. Hey, when you get ready to deliver the call, it was delivered to the football department. So
hey, go ahead. And let me point out this one picture, just for all y'all to can hear my voice. We met the staff Wednesday.
Yep.
O-line coach made a request on Wednesday night. It's Saturday, and the very thing he asked for is done.
Man, I can't wait to holler at coach, and that's why. See, Zoe, this is why it's important, to be there. When they introduce the staff to the fam to the community, because. Like Zoe said, that's a great point, bro. I'm glad you reminded me of that. I'm glad you mentioned that. Zoe and I go into the Sheridan. We're getting ready for the interviews for Tiger Talk, and one by one we're meeting the staff, OC, the O-line coach, wide receiver coach, quarterback coach, strength conditioning. Like it's a back to back coach. Oh, the list goes on and on, right? He said now track team, baseball team. Hold on. Aaron, you done threw me off there. Hold on. Now, if the track team, the baseball team, volleyball team would have a Zoe Ken. Hey, listen, hold on. They got it.
They do.
You're looking at them. What you mean? We don't just represent no damn football. We love football. We love basketball. But here's the thing. When you charge us, see, I ain't no charge, but I guess I'm an honorary charger, but I ain't talking about Callaway.
But I ain't no other charge.
You know what I'm saying? No, I'm a charger when I get a charge. We motion. But here's what I wanted to say. That's a great point Zoe made. We talk to the coaches. We let them know who we are. And it's cold. They don't know us from Adam and
we literally just met them.
They walking the door. So we the personality is what it is, and we say, hey, we gonna ask every last one of them what you need, and that was the first thing the O-line coach said. The first thing he didn't see was a shoe, and I'm gonna just be real with y'all. I kind of knew what it was, but hell, I had to Google it. I'd be like, what the hell is a damn shoe? I'm trying to make sure it ain't one thing and this and another. I go look at it. I said, oh, okay. Coach sent us the link. Said, okay, this is what it is. I said, all right, we'll have it done. I don't know if Coach O. See, this is what I don't know. I don't know if Coach O didn't think that thing was gonna happen like that. That's why he was like, man, bro. He put the fire emoji like for Like that's fire, man. For y'all to do that, that's crazy, man. But it ain't crazy because everybody might have some folk might have donated 100 towards his own. Some folk might have donated 25, some put 5, some put 10. But I'm telling you right now, every dollar mattered because we still fell short because it was a little bit more than what I anticipated. That's why I'm glad who was on the stream last night, Zoe. They did say whatever they asked about what the taxes would be. They said around 1,000, but I was like, I don't know, because I knew in my head when we hit that $6,100 balance that we was going to be good to go. This should become our norm. Absolutely, it's going to be a norm. Matter of fact, we're gonna form an alumni collective, right? Now, what we're gonna do with that collective is every year we're gonna make sure we hit that total, and we just gonna do project after project after project every year. We're gonna do something every year. And that ain't got nothing to do with all the organizations that's already doing things. Keep doing what you're doing. Because it really strengthens numbers. Don't stop doing what you're doing. Don't stop giving on the day of giving. Don't stop giving on to your organizations. Don't stop giving to the alumni association. Don't stop paying your dues. Don't stop doing all of that. But what you do is you can cut a little waste. I'm eliminating waste right now. In order for me to do what I'm doing, so what we talked about. I done already, look. I'm going to let y'all in on a little bit of personal business. I ain't going to give you no numbers or nothing. But I told Zoe today, I said, look here, bro. I done already spent my little tax return, whatever that's going to be. If I get a little bonus from the job, whatever that's going to be, that's spent. Now, here's what it's going to be spent. It's going to be spent. S-P-U-N-T, spent. Debt. Eliminate every form of waste that I could. Because when you don't have waste, you can maneuver a lot more fluid. And because I'm really trying to do big things with this platform and take this thing to the next level, man. So, oh, by the way, that PO box it'll be available. It'll be ready come Monday.
Hey, I want to tell all y'all this, all my VI Love family. We all felt like the old line wasn't really that good, right?
So about to get in trouble.
We just help our old line get better. Because now they got an old line shoot. We contributed to the cause to make them better. We did that.
Look at this right here. Look at this right here. Mario, this is genius.
Hey, I'm down for it.
This is genius. I think we can do better than that. But I don't mean by better. I mean we can get more than 300. But 300 consistently, that's a lot. That's a lot, man. That's a whole damn lot. Matter of fact, let me know when y'all ready. Let's do it. Because I'm telling y'all right now, this life's work right here. And what I'm trying to do is get prepared because, you know, I feel like I'm being thrust into a whole different new thing that's going to require me to probably tell, you know, Uncle Sam, literally, Joe, that I'm going to holler at you. You know what I'm saying? But no. Tell whoever that is in the background, leave you alone, man. You're streaming right now. Give him time, goddammit. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. He's streaming right now. He's going to be all right. Leave him alone. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Boy, I'm fucking with him. I'm messing with him, man. But listen, appreciate y'all, man. Let me look at this thing because I've been getting a few donations since I've been on the chat, since we've been on tonight, and let me see where we are. I want to make sure we locked and loaded up in here, man. Hey, bro, how about Sean Payton's gonna be the new head coach for the Denver Broncos? I like that. I like that. I'm a fan of that because I think Russell Wilson still got some good years. They threw him away. And Russell Wilson, we had already talked about him in relation to Jackson State, so it's relative. Man, I had signed out. Let me sign back in. So you want to mention it? How was the game, bro?
The game was good, dog. Game was real good. The women, JSU by 40. And we ain't talking about football.
Boy,
But,
girls look good, man. Boys too, man. Shout out to Coach Mo, man. Beating his own.
hey, man. 2-0 in conference, bro. 2-0
Facts.
in conference. When the last time JSU been 2-0 in conference with a chance to go 3-0?
It's a great point, bro. That's a great point. Yeah, y'all got it coming through, man. Y'all keep it coming, keep it coming, keep it coming. Yeah, y'all just at your leisure, y'all go ahead on and we'll hit that number, man. So did we get a commitment today? I know Coach put out a tweet that says standby. You know, usually when he put that standby out there, that means that it's something brewing on the home front, right? A couple things that's coming. Jesse Bell, appreciate you. I'm gonna get that PO box to you on Monday's live stream. I have it for you guys then. I'll probably add it to cut it somewhere up in here, but I like this, man. I like it. It looks a little. What y'all think about my little editing skills, man? I'm getting better at this thing, you know. I don't know. I might keep it that way. I tried to do it to where it doesn't. I don't have to put the. So like when I put up the my logo in the top right corner, it kind of it'll block. You see how that see what that does? So I kind of wanted to like, and then if multiple people come on the stream, then that logo is in their face. So I was trying to make it to where that wasn't like that. But what I will say is this right here, man. Speaking of this logo, definitely gonna be dropping some merch, t-shirts, hoodies, coming with that logo on it. We're gonna keep it simple too. It's gonna be simplicity. The simplicity is gonna be you say the colors. What do you mean the colors? The colors is neon lights, bro. That's what my TV. That's what my 85-inch TV look like. You know what I'm saying? With them lights around that thing. I just like it, man. I'm a kid at heart, man. So that's what I like. Plus, I wanted it to match the intro. I used the theme, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna use it. I can always change it. I can always brighten it up. I can always go with a different color, but I like that. We do late night shows. We're on the West Coast, man, so it's kind of warm. Said 1400 on the T. I don't know what you're talking about, man. What the hell are you talking about? Man, I don't give a damn about no PV or no other school. Them neon lights, and I ain't thinking about no school colors. I ain't worried about that at all. Y'all know what I represent. I'm just need a Scully with that logo. A Scully. Yeah. I got you covered, baby. I'm gonna definitely do some Scullies. Tiger Chill, lounge color. Yeah, man. Tiger Chill. Yeah, we chilling, man. Lights, man. We ain't what y'all talking about? Somebody look PV-ish. No, it don't. That's just in your head. Is there something new we giving for tonight? Yeah, the money that was the difference of what wasn't collected. We LaDon, we fell a little short. We had 3 things. That's the total. So we just to make up the 800 that we were short to replace what was there, and then we need something else we can always add. Feel free to throw something in the pot if you want to. So y'all mind y'all business. Thank you, Darcy. But thank you. I appreciate you.
Oh, let me say this too, because I did mention this to you earlier. Man, look, I understand, and I'm taking myself out the equation because I know how I am too. But y'all, I need y'all to have some understanding. Look, one thing Ken and I are not going to do. We're not going to ever come over here. We're privy to a lot of information. We're not going to come on here and tease y'all with info.
Oh, yeah.
We don't do that. We're not finna. Now I'll drop a little nugget, but something to drop. But I'm not gonna tease you because I don't want to be teased. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't trust me. We know y'all want to know like the staff. But man, let me just say this. I, for one, this is just me talking. I'm speaking for myself. I hate when everybody's trying to get this info out before the school does their job. Allow the school that we love to do and break the news that they want to break. We got to stop this whole thing about wanting to know every damn thing before the news or whatever the case may be. Let Jackson State allow themselves to release the information. So I'm just going to say this. The school is going to release, and we'll find out who the staff is, before signing day. Now, granted, if you talk among each other and people tell you something, that's cool. I'm not going to knock that. It is what it is. People talk.
Right.
But man, don't y'all get in here on the social media spaces or getting on Twitter or any other thing and putting, oh, this is so-and-so and this is going to be this and this is going to be this. Cut that shit out. It's like we want to cut Jackson State legs from under them. Man, let them. They have a plan for how they want to do things. Let them handle their due diligence. And also, if it ain't never crossed your mind, there's a rhyme or reason why they haven't announced who the whole entire staff is. There's a rhyme and reason for it. Now, I'm not saying off of here, I'm in my partner's house and y'all want to talk about it. Cool. People gonna talk and we know that. Just don't get on no damn social media, put out there to the world, oh, this is who such and such is and such is. Cut that bullshit out, bro. For real. Do that for me.
I'll say this though, because I was telling about shit like this. I mean that's some information out there that is available.
Hold on. And let me just say this too. Just because football school put something out there, don't give you a coupon to go do what the fuck they doing. Seriously. If I go out here and run my ass up in front of a car on qualification, your dumb ass gonna do that shit too?
So a lot of recruits do that. They do drop stuff. And again, y'all, I mean, this is the point. If somebody say it, then it ain't like it's out there. I mean, ain't nobody, and I don't have a license to tell anybody what to do or what not to do. And I mean, we giving from a Jackson State standpoint.
Thank you. Right there. Thank you.
No. I know. Yeah, a lot of recruits have tagged the coaches that have sent them offers, and that's clear as day. We know that, and I see it.
Hey, what the little African do on Twitter when somebody do something?
Yeah. So I mean, so a lot of what's happening is a lot of YouTubers and content creators, they'll take that info and that's it's fair game at the end of the day. But from our perspective, it's a little different for us. We have to wait. People can do what they want to do, and I understand why they do it, but I mean, we really could break news, but that's probably going to be the last story we break. You know what I'm saying? Like I could help. Like it's so easy to just hang tight. I mean, I can't wait to talk about them.
Man, look, let me just tell y'all. Okay, let me give y'all some examples. Though we're in communication with certain coaches, contracts ain't been signed. Contracts ain't been finalized. Y'all can get out here and leak some bullshit. Motherfucker be like, you know what? It's too hot because now I fucked up with my previous employer. You see what I'm saying? It's just like, bruh, shut the fuck up until shit get done. That's all I'm saying. Again, recruits put stuff out there. You can see it. At some point, I know y'all could click on it and say, oh, he must be on staff. We understand you're going to do that, and that's fine. That's fine. That's what I'm saying. Recruits are kind of telling you, but it's like, damn, we need a formal announcement so we know it's real. If a fucking recruit telling you, then damn it. If it look like a duck, quack like a duck, it damn sure ain't no mongoose.
Yeah, I just like I said, I ain't gotta add to that. I mean, I think that what we try to do and what I've tried to do through my conversations with is just relay to the people kind of where we are. I want to reiterate something that, man, that's a good point, Travis. It's a really good point. But then again, the recruits are putting it out there, so people are,
and that's fine. And that's
so let me do it this way. So let me do it this way. There was a conversation me and you had with a particular coach that's on staff, and what the first thing he said.
I ain't, you know,
paperwork. Ain't signed no paper. So why would we go out and be like, oh yeah, this person's in town. This is who's gonna be this person. Because and when you know that, is like, what are you really trying to do? And then I understand that. And then too, like, we can make a case that for the last 2 years that there was an oversharing of information. It became an appetite of infectious. It became a ferocious appetite, which has made a lot of people go ahead.
Oh, no, you just brought something to my attention. We talked about this. Oh, let's just go on at the cat of the bag right now. Everything that you got to experience under our previous head coach.
That's why I was going.
Y'all better get that shit out y'all system, because you ain't gonna see what you saw. I'm gonna use his words. You ain't gonna see what you saw going forward.
Right. And here's the thing, like, that's what I was saying, like, when I, talking to coach, and I just say, I won't say it. I was just talking to a coach, and the coach was like, look, it's not about us right now. It's not about us. This is a time. This is a spiritual refinement time. This is a time to be restored. This is a time to be reformed, to be just restoration, man. Coach TC been on 2 staffs over the past 3 seasons, right? 3 years, rather, 4 seasons in 3 years. And now he takes over. And it's just a lot that he's doing. And you see the fruits of his labor, but you just don't really see him saying a whole lot because it's intentional. The intent is that he wants to highlight those that are choosing Jackson State.
Facts.
Make it all about the players. And also, they're trying to get things prepared so the team can return. It's about the team in the university. It's not so much as about. So while we're dying for information, you have platforms like such as this, such as others, and I'm not even going to mention. You consume them, that do work, that give you enough to hold you while we build. Shout out to Austin and Kaylin for coming on as much as they do. Shout out to ASPB BP Visual for the work that he does, the great content. Sure. And shout out to the RSID, because there is still information and data being put on the social media sites. Go JSU Tigers is still putting information out there on the women's basketball page. Shout out to them for winning 90-48 today, by the way, like Zoe said, a 40 ball, 42 to be exact. And shout out to the men's basketball program. Like I said, a lot of it is going through Go JSU Athletics. And but this installation or restoration or restoration and reconstruction is taking place at the university front, and it's going to be built in a capacity that's so much better for the university in the end. So just allow it to have be patient, and or not. You don't have to be patient, or you can keep fishing for stories and trying to be Blues Clues out here, man, and put this together. And it is what it is. I get it, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
The dialogue, the conversations is just going to be so much. Though we're bringing you interviews with the actual coaches as soon as it's announced. Trust me, it's coming. Cause they ain't sitting down with none of them other folk. I'm just telling y'all, they ain't gonna sit down with nobody else. They sit down with you. I'm giving you. You see what's scrolling at the bottom? I'm giving you the platform you need to go tap into now to make sure, because when it's coming, I hope you guys have tapped into the Savin McGee interview. You know what I'm saying?
Trying to tell y'all.
And somebody said, I like this right here. Said, Coach TC been a quiet guy since high school. I actually had somebody get mad. Well, I heard he was shy. Well, he shut the hell up. Like, just stop trying to project your personality onto a hard work. This is what Coach TC Taylor need to do. You need to stabilize the program.
Doing it.
put a great staff together,
doing it,
recruit his behind off,
doing that,
and then just prepare to go repeat and actually do what the previous regime wasn't able to do, and that is beat an FBS school,
win championship,
Celebration Bowl.
Facts.
That's all he has to do. All that other stuff is not a requirement. It's just a requirement to win. It's great for marketing, but like Zoe and I were talking today, what'd you say? Our previous coach had a full-fledged production team / marketing / company / all of that behind him. So of course they're gonna have cameras every which way, and that is what he likes to do. Everybody ain't like that. Everybody don't want that. So I'm gonna say it like this, y'all. The platform that was covering all that done with the boulder with the kicker and the long snapper. You know what I'm saying? So don't expect those inside the locker room videos like you were talking about. And I'm perfectly fine with that. You don't need to know everything. You don't. You don't need to see everything. You don't need to hear everything. When it's necessary, you will see it. Now, we'll be there to see it, and we can talk about it and share with you what's pointing it to know. But we got some big things coming, man. I'm telling y'all, just win. Like I said, just win, brother George. You spot on. Just win, baby. Raiders Nation, man.
I knew you
about Kansas City today, but still, just win.
You beat me to it.
Yeah. And shout out to Luke Jackson. Luke Jackson, the kicker from Southern. Speaking of kickers. He comes in, strong leg.
Very strong leg.
I remember him kicking the game-winning field goal against Alcorn last year.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I remember when I watched him, because I don't pay attention to them folk like that. I watch them after they become a Tiger. If they ain't no Tiger, I ain't worried about him. So now that he's a Tiger, he wants to be a Tiger. Wanted to be.
Wanted to be a
Absolutely. Tiger. Wanted to be a Tiger, man. And the thing about it is this, man. Strong leg. Still got Gerardo Beza on the roster.
Yep.
So, our kicking game is going to be just fine. We trying to score touchdowns, though. We are. And that's what you get, a good offensive line coach, so we're going to run the ball like we're going to run the ball down your throat. And we got a very competitive quarterback room. It's going to be exciting to see how they compete against one another to determine who's going to be that QB1. Now, I can't wait, man. I can't freaking wait. For real.
Hey, man, this is going to be I told everybody that, with the
somebody said that platform went in the portal. Hell, he said it. Hey, somebody said it. That's what he said.
We talked about the influx of talent, the conference got last year. And it's true, we did. But I said at the beginning of the previous season, I'm on record. I said, this is not going to be the year of the swag. It's going to be the following year.
Hey, that's not. Oh, yeah. He said sneaks Jason Brown straight out of Southern.
No, he never made it there. He never made it.
He never went down.
He never made it. Never would have made it.
Hey, you remember Magic Johnson? He said, that dude was like, yeah, man, we're gonna pick you up at 8:00 in the morning when you get to Baton Rouge. And Jason Brown said, I'm not gonna be there.
So to me,
I'm not gonna be here.
Hey, remember what I said that Wednesday night? I was like, man, if they ever had a player that was tailor-made to go to Southern, it was Jason Brown. Don't he just fit the whole Southern?
Oh, he did, though. He does. Hey, when we were interviewing him, I said that. I was like, yeah.
Well, you tailor-made for Southern, but you ain't going no further south than Elton Road.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hey, y'all, we're gonna open the stream up in about 9 minutes, man. Give us time. Just wanted to give bro some stream time, and then we'll open that bad baby up.
Look, hey, y'all go ahead, man. I'm about to get some siesta. But
hey, man, appreciate you, brother. Hey, man, shout out to everybody, man. Hey, before you go, Monday night, same time. I think it's gonna be 5 p.m. and 7 p.m.
It don't matter.
Don't matter. Monday night, Monday evening, women's basketball, Alabama A&M. We got to complete the Alabama A&M. We got to complete the Alabama homestand sweep. So make sure y'all get to the AAC. How was the crowd today, though? Before you go,
You know what, man? The crowd could have been a lot better. It was a decent turnout for us. I'm gonna definitely say that. But I gotta say this: for the ones who was there, we were vocal, man. We were vocal. We did our thing, and we were even more vocal for the boys' games than we were for the women's game. But we still showed love for both. So kudos to everybody who was there, who was loud, made their presence known. But we still got to get more butts in the seats, man. We need more people there. And granted, school will be in next week, so we
Absolutely.
need this next week, man. For real, for real.
Oh, no slack in the swag pie said I was there tonight. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Well, bro, appreciate you, Doc. Appreciate y'all for showing love, man. We big things coming down the pipe, man, for this platform, for Zoe, and so much more to come, y'all. So continue to tune in. If you want to donate to the shortage of the initiative for last night. If you're just now tuning in, by the way, go ahead and hit that like button. Be sure to smash that subscribe button, man. Like the stream.
Yeah, we gotta hit that highway in the morning.
Oh yeah. Like that, man.
All right, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Be our love. Go Tigers.
All right, brother. Peace out, man.
Peace out.
All right, everybody. One thing I did want to add before I open the stream up is that I am going to incorporate a call-in show because I realize everybody isn't the most tech-savvy people, and that's not a knock on you. It's just that it's going to just add a different element. So therefore, when we are streaming, I was a little reluctant to do a call-in, but I realized that it's pretty good to be able to incorporate that, especially if we have guests on and they're talking. And people can call in and maybe ask questions to the panel or whatnot. So it'll be a short, designation. It'll be for questions on how we want to do it. I'm not really sure. I'm in the process of working on that, but I'm not in a hurry to do it. But I will be doing it eventually. So I just wanted to throw that out there. And for that, I'll go ahead and open up the stream. If you want to come on, feel free to. And we'll go from there. $432 in the room right now. Please exit the chat, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button on the stream, and that would be greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated if you do so. So. Yeah, it will. I understand that about the call-ins and whatnot. I just, at the time when I was doing it, it wasn't a priority. It'll eventually get there. It's a little bit at a time. But I like the niche that we have. What's going on, bro? How you feeling, man?
I'm good, bro. How you doing?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Appreciate that. Sharing that. How's your family, bro?
Yeah, so I seen a few people that hit me up privately. Update on as far as the whole family. Just kind of staying together, spending time together. And as far as my brother, surgery went well. He's back at home, recovering.
Oh,
awesome. He's been playing Madden all day, so he's all good.
That's what's up. That's a good sign, bro. Playing Madden. Heck yeah. Well, this is Rand 67. That's one of my goals is to keep this thing unique. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm debating on it. I think that I'll use it as I need to. It's not something. I think when you're using a certain format and you don't really want to bring anybody on the stream, you can definitely do a call in. That way, it allows you to have a little bit more control over the show. I like to do things a little bit differently and allow people to come on, if they want to. So that's my thing. But yeah, man, so happy that your brother is doing better, man. Playing Madden is a great sign. It means his mental is in a good space, and now he's just recovering, bro. So God is good, and everything else good with you.
Yeah, man, everything good. And again, I just want to, I just want to thank everybody for their prayers and their support. Last night, Kyle, that definitely helped.
Yeah.
I've been working all day on the chat, getting new people in. Welcome to the 17 new Tigers in the chat as well. That's allowed me to keep my mind off things, but we all good. I even played a little Mad with him myself.
That's what's up. That's what's good. That's what's happening. Diamond, how you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. What's on your mind? Talk to me.
Yeah, I was wondering, did you have any idea or information on who's running the social media pages for updates, like throughout the different events for updates on scores or whatever?
Well, as I know, our SID is in control of that. Does he have a team of other people right now? I would say he does. I don't know specifically who that is, but I do know who's over it. Is there a reason?
Yeah, I was just asking because several times when you go to the
It's not
page,
up.
you're not
It's
getting
not
the
updated
updates.
in time. It's not updated in time.
No, it's not.
Yep, yeah, I'm aware because I found myself being frustrated at times too, and just have to. The position I take is just like, you know what, just you know what I'm saying, like, come on, man, you know what I mean. So yeah, we got some opportunities. I'll say that. So I'll give it to. I know we're in the process of making some changes, and I know that the changes that will be made are also going to affect that as well. So
Yeah.
I'm excited about that because, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what. I don't have an answer for that. I don't know why it's like that. And I saw, a situation. What's going on, Terrell? Where the men's game was after the women's game, and that score was up, but the women's won. So, and that was like last week. So I don't know about today. I haven't been on the site, and I was actually watching the game from the actual. I was watching it from the whatchamacallit. What do you call it? The JSU network.
Right. Yeah, I went to several. I went to the women's basketball page, the JSU page.
Yeah, it usually just goes straight through the athletics page, and it's like sometimes it's kind of hit and miss. And like as of right now, there is no update, and I don't have an answer for it.
Right.
Like that. That's just, to me. That's, it's I think it might be smart that I keep my comments to myself in that regard. Just know that I'm right there with you, and it'll be brought to the right person's attention.
Okay.
Yeah, because I totally get it. I totally get it. I'm not even. I knew exactly what you was talking about.
Right. It's not only just to get the update, but I would like to share it, on
It's
social media, on Twitter,
engagement.
just exactly.
It's crazy engagement and we missing those opportunities. So, I mean, you're right. You're spot on. And I just, I wish that. Oh my goodness, the Lakers. Oh, how the hell did halftime score 73-73? Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
No, that was it. I was just wondering, did you know, maybe you could talk to somebody about it.
I definitely will. I definitely will mention it, and we got to get better. Let's say it that way. We got to get better, man. We got to get better in every aspect of media. We got number love for I mean, and the reason why I try not to really go in too deep is because I don't really know what exactly it is or what could be going on. It could be something happening that day. It could, you know what I'm saying? But even if that's the case, we need to have a backup plan. So it's not like
Right.
that. You feel me?
Right.
So,
but that was all. Thank you.
Diamond, thank you for coming on. I appreciate it. Anybody else got anything? Anybody want to jump on? Y'all, man, we got 385 in the room. Folks just like to sit in and listen to people talk. What the hell going on? Bro, what the hell was that? Oh, wow. I'm just watching. I tried a different layout, bro. I'm gonna leave it like that because when everybody come on, it just messes up my little whatchamajigger. So yeah, man, that's what Rochelle, you take your time. You always come on. Anybody, MJ, got some new people jumping on. MJ, what's up? Talk to me.
So what's going on, Cam, man? I'm not a JSU alum, man, but I'm a major fan of everything Jackson State, man. And believe it or not, I started following JSU football before Prime even came. So I'm a band head, and I used to go to Jackson games all the time. And I just always knew, as soon as the right person come back in there, it wouldn't take long for everything to start, turning back around the way it should be. So I'm not surprised at anything that's happened over the last few years, because that's what's supposed to happen. But that's not even what I wanted to say, man. I just want you to realize, brother, it's only the first week of the year.
Yep.
And look at all the stuff that's happened this week on this channel, man. It's crazy, man. Not even just like from a money standpoint, just the conversations that's happened this week, like the history, the futuristic conversations, like just the camaraderie, like the energy is like it's just elevated to another level. Not to say it wasn't weak before, God knows it wasn't. It's always been strong, but it's like the new year kicked in, and it's like, how folks say, like, new year, new me. It's like,
hey, I've been working, man.
Man, you can tell, man. You know how folks be like, man, such their overnight success, and you really don't know like how much work a person put into it, but because you just came into them, like their overnight success to you. But it's like, no, I've been doing this for like the last 10, 20 years, fool. Where you been? Like, and it's like, even though the channel, well, I guess the channel's not really new, even though what's happening is still new, you can tell there's been a lot of work going on in the background for this to happen the way it's happening, man. So I'm excited for what's about to happen. It ain't even a word, just because of, just the year starting off like this. Like,
so let me say this, man. This is only my second show at home, bro, this year. And I say that for this reason. The first 5 shows I was out of town, man,
Right.
And I was out of my element, and I needed to take a few days off to bring the new year in, because I really was just trying to meditate, recenter, refocus, and just get realigned, and just try to really just receive what was. I said try, Rochelle. I'm sorry, but I just
she gonna get you.
No doubt, man. This is what makes this is the greatness of JSU, and not just JSU. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, JSU. Let me leave it at JSU, because there's other HBCUs that's great, but we love our university, man. And there's this energy surrounding the university that's just, it's always been that way, you know what I'm saying? And it just Coach Prime leaving gave an opportunity, for us to really step up. And it's like I have to like use brother, what's his name? Jonathan Dobbins. I'm gonna use him for an example. We had him on Private Talk. He does light on sports. I remember when he first got started, and that platform has really grown tremendously. And he was saying, you know, when Prime came, it kind of helped him define what his purpose was and all that good stuff, because, you know, he realized the opportunity that was in front of him. But every day I'm trying to figure out how I could get better. That's why I was just saying to everybody, I'm like, look, y'all just have to take this ride with me, because
yes, sir.
You know, it is what it is, and I'm willing. There's a lot of moving parts behind the scenes. That's, you know, when you do one thing, man, I got phone calls I haven't even returned because it's just so much that came in. So, and here's what I mean by it. I mean, this is just from alums that have just wanted to help. And I'm just like, it's not, and I get one person in particular, Mr. Henry Doris. I gotta say him, he's an older alum, and he's really been, you know, willing and, you know, to help me with the business side of things when it comes to, you know, sponsorships. I got a nephew, that's what he does professionally. My niece does websites, and it's like, the more I've started doing this, bro, you know how you start looking here, you look there, and then you look there, and you look there, and you say, holy shit, I got everything I need.
Everything you need
right
is in the
like,
house.
literally right here, bro. Like, wow. So if I was just about myself, man, like I would just get locked in on the business side of it. But I just think that making the main thing, and putting the university and empowering people and organizing people, there'll be opportunities that'll come my way that I'm not even sure what that'll look like right now. But for me, it's just do the work, allow God to use you, have great character and reputation, and my hope is that people, you know, say good things when I'm not around. You know what I'm saying? That's really all it is. That's the whole point. More specifically, man, you just want God to say, well done, my good and faithful servant. That's the end of the day.
Thanks.
You get all the applause, but if he's not happy with you, then you fail. So I don't know what's next, but I do know that it's gonna have something to do with what I'm doing. Let me say it this way: I don't know what it's gonna look like in the end, but I am excited about what's happening, and I'm willing to move forward. If I was younger, I probably would have been a lot more nervous because, and I hate to be so long-winded about this, but my pops is an entrepreneur, man. He's always had, and my brother got that. My brother that's closest to me, Richard, he got that entrepreneurial spirit from my pops. And he had the same thing, not wanting to work for anybody, just want to do his own thing. It's like, I can't do it. Never seen my dad work for anybody my entire life, bro. Never. He just refused to do it, you know. So, and we had a great life, you know. And I was always good at getting jobs and excelling to the top, great leader, top of the line, you know what I'm saying, manager, you know, corporate. Right. I was always that guy. So anytime stepping out on your own, doing your own thing, it's not for everybody. You got to be, the timing's got to be right. But doing all that and finding something that I really and truly love, this ain't work, bro.
Yes, sir.
It don't like work. I know I put a lot of time into it, and some relationships are maybe suffering right now as a result of that. But my kids are happy. You know what I'm saying? Family is good, and you know that's at that point I got to trim the fat because I'm locked in on something, and if you don't understand that, I got to get on away from around you. So I appreciate you, bro, for tapping in, even though I know you're not JSU, but you you know, you family, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
This is an example. You know, what I hope is to have something in front of people to show you what we can do, man. We can do anything we want to do. I wasn't living when Tulsa and Redwood was booming like it was, Black Wall Street, right? But why can't we start that today? I know they got it over there in Atlanta. They started some stuff, but just talking about a system where we do anything we want. Now I know it's centered around Jackson State though, but but that's how you pay it forward, because the university has put so many great young professionals into the workforce. And if you know, it's just so many different ways to do it, man. That's just my only way to look at it. Michelle, What's happening?
Hey, how are you?
I'm wonderful. There you go. We'll take you off the screen. You back with that? I'm messing with it. Hey, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Don't stone me.
I'm not messing with you. How's everybody doing tonight?
Doing great. Hey, Miss Rochelle, Ken said try earlier. I know you heard him.
Y'all can say what y'all want to say, but I know when y'all at home, y'all be like, damn it, I can't say try. I know y'all say it. Y'all can't know it. That's okay.
Absolutely.
You got on to me last night.
Hey, I'm telling you, man, it's on and popping. My goal is to blow this thing up so big, man, that oh my goodness. Wow. Shout out to Gia Walker. So wow, okay. We might be cooking, y'all. We might be good to go.
Where are we tonight on our goal, Ken?
I'm looking at it now. We are oh shit. We made the goal.
Look at that. Come on, get some shout outs to each other. Yay!
We're
Hey
good.
Ken, I think that's a good way of hitting that goal to say. I was having a conversation with somebody today, and they kind of made me reshift the focus about like so like a SEC team or even a higher state, something like that. True enough, they're putting more doctors and lawyers and nurses and stuff like that out to the field, so their alums have a better pay that they can give back. Um, but what we can do, like for example, we did tonight, from now on, even though we have less, and as we all know, HBCUs have always had to do more with less. So with that being said, even though we don't have the alums like doctors and lawyers and oil field money and stuff like that, what we can do is we can just maximize what opportunities we have now, and then once we maximize those, we can start making small steps. Because all you have to do is start notching off stuff. So have a collective build on it. Once you reach that goal, use that same foundation, reach another level, do the
Yep.
same thing, and then after overall, you're gonna look around and be like, wait a minute, we did this, we did this, we did this, and we got this, and we can all do it in one night. But one of my mentors always told me Rome wasn't built in one night, but it was built every night, every day, just slowly but surely.
Yep. That's facts. And that's
What I love about that, Ken, is that, and then when you again, and I love what Trevor said. That's why I believe in all monies come together, make a difference. But the biggest thing was because we knew it, like what a church building fund is. We never know what the goal is. But you told us last night the things that we wanted, and we did it. Why? Because we had a number, we had an idea, and we knew what we were getting. So we didn't want what we did a check off. Now we can check off again. So I'm excited about it. I am just like, and the ones who are in, if y'all haven't put in the chat where y'all rocking with us from, I see we got somebody from Atlanta, but please let us know where you're from. And please let us know if this is your first time watching us tonight, because we want to welcome our newbies in. So if this is your first time watching Ken Clark 1400, please let us know. But then also please let us know where you're representing, so we can know just how far his voice is being reached. So we appreciate you guys that. So thank you so much, Ken.
I do. I really appreciate it. This is fun, man. This is extremely fun because the university is winning in the end, and that's really what it's all about to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be able to do what we're doing is just, man, it's wonderful, man. It's wonderful, and that's putting it lightly. I'm just still kind of still kind of taking it all in. You know what I'm saying? Like, really trying to. And I'm messing around with this editor too, man. I'm about to blow this down. I'm gonna blow this Cash App up, man. Y'all just have to bear with me. This thing need to be a little bit bigger.
No, Make it red again. You did better when it was red. Columbus,
Right.
Mississippi, Indianapolis, Charlotte. Okay.
Another thing, I had a conversation about, it was actually the same conversation, just a different part. Basically, what we have in front of us, I know a lot of people ain't got a popular opinion about Prime, but Prime set a blueprint that all we literally have to do is trace it with a pen and do two things different. One, do it our own way. Two, own every right to everything. So when it all forms and comes together, we have 100% ownership of everything. Um, like I'm not sure if the alumni can reach certain people, but all we have to do is just reach out to like corporations and other CEO of businesses, because those people may not agree or have the same culture as us, but one thing that everybody on earth has in common, if it makes dollars, it makes sense. And there's someone out there that's willing to do that. We just need to form a foundation that's solid. And I'm pretty sure there's someone sitting back thinking to, okay, well, he's gone. What are they gonna do? Are they gonna take advantage of it, or are they just gonna go in the same direction they've been doing, and they're just waiting on that answer? So I think the key is to get everybody together, and then once you get that together, we just continue the initiatives, and then the school just keep building a foundation, and you build off that foundation, and then we just keep on growing and growing and growing, because there's donors out there that want to, they want to put their face out there too, and it just be a team effort, between the two. Whether that can be, locker rooms, that can be a stadium. Um, I was having a conversation with somebody about another topic about the jumbotron. I think the jumbotron has to be an emphasis this year with the players in TC. I think TC being on the scoreboard and using the players that we have now, like if we have a third down, there's no reason we should be hearing about some dang on toilet tissue. There's no way. It should be a player or TC on there. Third down, guys, let's make some noise. Like last year, it'd have been perfect for Aubrey Miller to be on there. He's loud. He's a leader on
It'd be
defense.
more of the players. I don't think we're gonna see TC face on a lot,
Mm-hmm.
even though it's marketable. I'm not saying I'm not speaking for him. I'm just saying what I'm learning is that I just feel like he wants the focus to be on the football players. And
And I can, as a leader, I can understand why, because for 2 years it wasn't. So I definitely understand
now I'm
what
not
that.
saying that he won't have his moments. He a good coaching show. There's some ideas that I would love to see the weekly. If we get a week, you got to keep in mind when the season starts, he's going to be on the weekly coach presser anyway. And
Right.
maybe a midweek show with Rob J. That might be the gist of what you get. Like that's it. You know what I'm saying? Anything other than that might be sound clips during the practice.
It may be need that we need. I'm just okay. Let me do a couple of things. We want to first thank all people who are here, even if you're not an HBCU alum. We are welcoming you in the building to come join us. So we thank you, because you are right. There are only 250,000 HBCUs and over 1 million y'all at PWIs, and we appreciate y'all. So we definitely want y'all to know that. But we may need, like I guess I said, the announcer needs to stop telling us to get loud on the third down. It may that we need good people that know how to drive the crowd, period. Ken, if you have this, somebody said there were no play-by-play. I'm just reading some stuff because I wasn't at the game. We in California. So I'm going to just hit you with some things so we don't have to go all into the improvements that need to be done concerning that. But having someone that know how to lead and make the crowd go makes a difference in everything that we do. So it doesn't have to be coach, but having someone that knows how to understand the audience and get you in it will make a big difference too. Okay, I'm done speaking.
Well, I mean, one of the things I've been kicking it about the Jumbotron for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like that's part of the getting the right person to take over media and recording and all that type stuff. Y'all, we're working on a recruiting room, compliments of 1400 Club that's gonna be utilized in various capacities, right? So maybe that's one thing that room could be utilized for is filming, different videos. You know what I'm saying? Like that's happening. You know what I'm saying? We was in Alabama State and we played against them. They were using the jumbotron. You know what I'm saying? We need to have the defense going across the screen. We need to have the meter of the thing, the get loud meter. You know what I'm saying? The thing is just like, you know what I mean? Like we could incorporate that stuff, you know? So
that's the part of fan engagement.
That's correct. But in the meantime, also one of the things we could do is man, I'm trying to get this thing really grown and get it to a place where we could have this collective efforts in place. And hell, if the university ain't gonna do it, I'm gonna see if I can utilize that time to engage.
Well, can I just ask a question? Because it appears that I just have to ask this question because I don't know. Someone was talking about there was no play-by-play. I'm assuming with the basketball game. Do we have a marketing leader? Because it doesn't. I'm just asking this out loud, King, because I don't know. But
we have a lot of opportunities in media at Jackson State University.
Okay,
I mean from
okay, wait. Jeremiah Clark, what is it? Jeremiah Clark said paying customers shouldn't have to go through this. I wasn't at the game, and he was talking about play-by-play actions, I guess. I'm not sure what Jeremiah, you talking about tonight?
Paying customers shouldn't have to go through this.
He mentioned there was no play. I'm trying to go back to this topic. He said,
"Yeah, no. It was from the stream. Like there was no commentary. It was basically." And I bought the, I got the season package for the $75, and where we get access to the games, but there's no commentary with that, and it's just
so maybe if you can email
so many. It's way too many things that's just not that's run raggedy right now. It has been run raggedy, and it's got to get better. So again, I have to say this. Please don't take offense to it. If you see it and you hear it, it's all in the spirit of elevation, man. Like it's too many things that it's like, why would we have a streaming service that we're asking our alums to pay $75 for the season or $50 for one sport? It ain't nothing. It's just basically I'm watching the game. It's like looking in the window, like this. I can hear the PA announcer, you know what I'm saying, inside the stadium, but ain't no commentary.
So that's what I mean, right? It's showing the cracks that need to be filled.
So it's a lot, man. It's a lot. I'm just saying, get ready, baby. We got a lot of things to get going, and listen, I ain't stopping. They ain't gonna stop. I got another project. I know they want to. I'm gonna say this. This is just my own personal thing. I know they want to get. I know Coach and them said they want that. They want that room to be redone, right? I want to redo that trophy room.
And I think that goes back to guys. We understand some of the issues, but Rome wasn't built overnight. This is something we're gonna have to work on. Work on this, work on that. Then over time, it all comes together.
Well, the thing is that we honestly, Travis, like real talk, bro. A lot of this stuff has been that way for a long time, and it ain't never been addressed. It's been like there comes a point in time where you got to just say, you know what, we're not very good in this area, and we got to be better. Like we shouldn't have to make the suggestion to upgrade the cameras that cover that films the footage. That have y'all seen that video that Shador dropped tonight?
Amazing.
Did you see that video that Shador dropped? Thanking Jackson State with that content looked like that might have been the best. I sent that to Austin. Austin, if you tuned in, I don't know if Austin. I'm texting Austin. Man, that had to be the dopest, damn, clearest video footage I've ever seen in my entire freaking life. I said, whatever camera I'm like, it looked like they took the videos that was out there and adjusted it to like Like they was able to take all the content, run it through a different camera, and I said, Lord have mercy.
Man, I
This
seen
is-
damn. I seen atoms and fibers floating around. That shit was so clear.
Now I hit Austin up. I said, he said all that was on the iPhone. No, the hell it wasn't.
If it was a
That was no iPhone. There was number stopping. That was not an iPhone. That's not true. Not true.
What this also lets us see what happens when, I think for us, and this is what we have to own, is that unfortunately, because HBCUs were so lacking of,
It's enhanced.
we didn't realize how good it was until we seen something beside it. Does that make sense?
I don't.
You do know.
Hold on,
You do know you can put lenses on the iPhone and make that.
I do know you can do that.
Like,
I can do that on my.
that's possible.
Yeah, I can do that on my on the whatchamacallit. They said everything from, but I'm not talking about. But that wasn't Bucky's footage. That was different. That was different. I mean, Shador had a cameraman. I was sit there and see him walking around. He had his own cameraman.
We don't know if ASVP did that or not, so we can't say. But what it's also just showing us is some things that we can overlook. It's some things we have to own. And one thing I can tell you now, as much as we're doing on this side, Jackson State University has to hire a real marketing. You got to have a lead. And then you could drop down from that. And so until we actually get a lead, and when we talk about marketing every aspect of the school, marketing the sports, every sports team, and then all this other stuff we're doing can filter down. But until you get a leader into this place, everything else is gonna be crazy. So, he tagged him in the video. Well, it'll be good to see if he did it. Because if that was our boy doing that, Ken, that's gonna be amazing.
It's a Netflix approved camera. It's a Canon C70.
What's that, about $10,000? How much is that?
You gotta ask Austin that.
Okay, so Austin was the one that did it.
Yeah, he did.
He was tagged in there.
Yeah, he did it. He just confirmed he did.
Somebody says mass communication department has the same cameras. I just think we're not using.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
There's no way.
They don't have them. No, they don't.
Bucky bought a camera in Colorado. I think it was called an SR500. That camera was on like $5,500. I promise you, we ain't got no cameras like that.
All I know is this: is that we have the person. We have Austin.
Well,
if we don't utilize what we got, that's our fault.
We hold on. Stop. Pause.
And I don't say that I don't say that to jump.
I'm gonna stop. Let me stop everybody on the Austin stuff. It's in the works. It's in the works. So just time out. That's in the works. That's happening. So I don't think there is no dropping of the ball of that. The issue, Austin ain't gonna be able to fix every damn thing. Hear me out. Because what we're talking about is not an Austin solution type problem. That's not what that is. We're talking about we really need a maybe we hire him as that person, but this is gonna have to go across the entire university's channel, man. Like in every aspect, there has to be a concerted effort to elevate media. Period. All right, what's up, bro?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you well, man.
Okay. So I was listening to all of y'all talk the other night, and I heard Austin and Kaylin on here talking also. My question to Austin is, have you been in the Jackson State mass comm department? Because I was in there about three or so years ago. Might have been longer than it. When I was 2018, because my sister got married in 2018. I interviewed for a job at Jackson State in the communication department. Dr. Anthony brought me in because there was a position or something available. I've seen the cameras in that mass comm department because I was physically in there. one of my classmates that I went to Tougaloo with worked in the Jackson State Mass Comm department. And I saw all of the stuff that they have in there. So when you talk about the type of equipment and stuff that I physically saw inside of that Mass Comm department, I'm just wondering, have you been in there? Because I just think the stuff isn't being utilized to the best of its ability. That's what I would say. But me physically being inside of that building and, touring everything that was inside of there. Now, it's been 4 years ago, but the type of equipment they have in there, it's like next level shit. Like, I mean,
All right.
I'm in the studio right now.
Here's the issue with it, though.
If you don't know how to use it.
Well, that's a big problem.
Like Austin was saying,
but I'm saying, how do you know that they don't know how to use it?
Because the content that's coming from the university is horrible.
But
it has been.
Okay, I'm talking about the Mass Comm department. I'm not talking about.
I'm not talking about the Mass Comm. I mean, no. I'm not saying that So here's the difference. What Austin was saying in regards to the Mass Comm department is being able to use some of those bodies to assist with that. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't saying that we didn't have what we need. Oh, he said we absolutely have what we need. We just need the green light to be able to use them. They're not being used. So not only are the cameras not being used, hell, the people not. It's to this point. Like we're not. So no. Let me say it this way. In order to because the last 2 years, Prime had his own thing going. You see what I'm saying? From a football standpoint. So, but it's almost like that was a renaissance. Like we got stormed with media. Like we had never had that kind of media at the university ever. Mm-hmm. And then too, can we be real, bro? Like, I love Rob J's content and coverage of the games, but it looked like the cameras look like he's shooting on a razor.
And I don't
understand that.
I don't either. I swear I don't.
I can't get it.
If you see all the stuff that they have in those studios, I don't understand why his content looks the way that it looks.
Here's the beauty of it, though. When you get somebody in the building that knows what the heck they're doing and knows how to, not saying that the people that don't know how to use it.
That could be it.
But when you don't get a result, you say, well, do you? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, you can.
It's like buying it's like real talk. It's like buying a Lamborghini, bro, and driving 5 miles down the road through the city going through lights. Like if you ain't putting that thing on the highway, you ain't getting the full. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like StreamYard. Like that's serious. StreamYard and Canva. Listen, I don't fucking have a clue how to operate Canva to the maximum. I watched the video today, just made me realize just how stupid I was. I was like, God damn.
I got Canva, Ken, and don't know what. Some things I'm just going to stay for. I'm going to stay in my life.
It's difficult. Like even me, like I use it. I think I told you, but I got a Canon 7D, and like it's steadily a process. Like I was when I was living in when I was living in Alabama, I was teaching at I was teaching a documentary photography class at the University of South Alabama, and like I was still, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm using a book. They gave me a book, and I've never seen a book for my life. Only just outside of just using the camera and stuff like that. I could teach the students how to use the camera, but like it was still like I was still a work in progress. So. Nah, working these cameras are definitely difficult. Like it's not easy at all.
So disclaimer: nobody in the mass comm department, please don't watch this and be like, we attack it and ain't saying that it ain't up to par. That's not what's happening. Like I ain't never been in the damn mass comm building. I don't know what's in there. I'm just being. I'm. What you got, Michelle?
Psychedelic, because he's the historian. He says, keep in mind, mass communication, JSU TV, and JSU are 3 separate, and that's a problem. There you go. That's
a problem.
And
that's absolutely a problem.
So That's what he was talking about. That if you really if you watch the show, that's what he was saying. That's the gist of what he was saying. Like it's not meshing.
Yeah, that's absolutely a problem.
And when you mesh it, you're gonna see some wonderful stuff come from it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the strategy was get in the building, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He gave me a number as to what I'm gonna sponsor him through the help of the people. It might be about 20 G's now. I ain't afraid of that. That ain't no money. When you got 1,000 people, 500 people that's willing to put up, like real talk. If can we? Michelle, what's 5 times 2?
10.
5 times 10?
No, 5 times 2.
10.
10.
That wasn't no trick question. I'm just what's 500 times 2?
What's that?
520. You know what that is?
That's 100,000.
Answer the question. What's 500 times 2?
$1,000, ain't it?
What's 500 times 20?
Oh, okay. I see where you going, sir. 500 times 10, 20? 10,000.
So you do that times 2, you can hit your goal. So we're talking about 500 people donate $40.
So Ken, I gotta chat with you.
I ain't talking about right now. Don't.
No,
listen.
we ain't talking about that. We ain't gonna go there. I got what you said.
I'm not this. We're not. Please don't send me no money for this. Please.
No,
I know.
exactly.
Not Michelle. Shh. I ain't mean to shush you. I need to say this. I'm telling the chat, do not send any money for them. I'm just giving a hypothetical. We ain't ready for that yet. Because all right, Michelle, you go. I had to say that because I've said some things at times before and people will listen and then they'll just start sending money. Like, don't do that. Please don't do that. Because I don't do that. When we ready. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Okay. I was I'm excited. I'm gonna send you something back door, Ken, about an answer what we just said. I got an answer for it, but I give it to you offline.
What do you mean? Answer now.
No, I won't.
In regards to what?
I said.
Well, just inbox me. Listen. All right, just so you know, that's like
I can't inbox you, Ken. I can't inbox you. I'm on the back channel. When you're in the backyard on your computer.
And for anybody that don't know me, I absolutely hate that. Like, don't have me. See, that creates. I don't see now. I want to know. Come out your phone. Just get off the stream and then inbox me and come back on. Cause don't do that to me. I want to know now.
Okay.
I ain't waiting. I ain't gonna be all show trying to figure out what you want to talk to me about, and it probably relevant.
You have 3 ways. Which inbox do you want me to inbox you? Oh,
Messenger.
Facebook Messenger. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, baby. I'll do that. Hold on.
I am not feisty right now, but if you say I'm feisty, I'm about to get feisty. I'm not. This ain't feisty. I'm saying all this with a smile on my face. How the hell that's feisty? Randy, what's up, man?
What's happening, Ken?
Brother, what's good, brother?
Hey, nothing. Happy New Year, everyone. I just
Happy New Year, man. This is your first time coming on this New Year, huh?
Man. Yeah.
How you been, bro?
I'm good, man. I'm good, and I am proud of this. You know what I mean? I'm just a fan, and I actually see this working. But I have a question. All these companies, right, that you're going to buying stuff, is it possible if you guys pitch the fact that you guys are on the ground level, right? Show them what you all are doing, and then have them donate a lot of this stuff.
I'm actually working on that in regards to the equipment.
Yeah.
I already see you, boy. You see your sharp cat, Randy. Tell you, man.
Yeah.
Everything ain't about to be bought. Now, here's what I will say. Some stuff just it's not in place to like have it. Like, for example, if anything, any other equipment like the chute that we bought, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we bought that chute. Next thing, we can reach out and say, hey, listen, we bought this. Like, is anything out there that y'all willing to let us get? We do some content and we'll promote your brand for free. Let us know.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's something that the university can do. But as far as like, see, I'm about to, this is a media platform, right?
Right.
So when we talking about media and we talking about it in that capacity, now we're talking about, hey, listen, bought this, bought that. I mean, we could do a stream and we could do an actual stream of what the equipment is, what it looks like, yada, 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 and then just kind of go from there. You know what I'm saying? And then that there are those out in the industry that know how to make that happen and know how to get that info. So I'm definitely looking at doing something to that effect.
Good, because like I coached Little League football about not this past season, but last season.
Yep.
And we had a non-profit, right? And we approached like sporting good places, and we was able to get some stuff there, and they would give us a banner or something to hang. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So that's something to think about. You know what I mean? So, and with these camera places, a lot of these places have classes for these cameras.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, especially the newer stuff. So
that's what's up, bro. Sophisticated Southerner, what's happening?
What's going on tonight? How y'all doing?
You got it, brother. What's on your mind?
Look, I'm gonna try to make 3 quick points. I know we got a lot of folks on the panel this evening. First thing I want to say, definitely thank you for your unapologetic role and keeping all of this together while we're in the state of transition. I mean,
Yep.
I don't think you get your flowers enough for just keeping us all tied into what's going on, right?
Appreciate that.
Yes, sir. I had my neighbor stop me yesterday when I was leaving my neighborhood and was telling me all about what was going on because the content that they're still consuming, even though he's a fellow regime follower, Jackson State's still on his mind, right? And so,
yeah.
But nevertheless, he did have great things to say about TC. So, it's just one of the things where we're in a new place, but as long as we still have dedicated supporters, alums like yourself, still pushing out the university, we're gonna be in great shape. So, wanted to kind of say that first.
Appreciate that, bro. For real.
My second point, wanted to kind of touch on the fact. I know a gentleman said earlier that we're not like the bigger schools. They have a lot of people that are lawyers and doctors and things of that nature. And I would say, and I'll kind of use the example that Mr. Gaddy said a couple of weeks ago. The SWAC has always had talent, just maybe not enough of it. So from a Jackson State perspective, we have the same base of alums that are doing the same exact thing. It may not be on the level of Ohio State or a Michigan, but the few that we do have, we can do things, and that was evident on what you all did last night to raise the funds in a quick manner. Kind of taking small bites at a time to kind of grow this thing to be bigger than what it can be. And so, kind of my challenge to everyone this evening, we can't, when we're having these initiatives, I know, for example, you have a bunch of kids that are, in a college of business that have graduated we're just talking, we can just focus on 5 years removed, right? From 0 to 5 years removed. A lot of those kids have gone on to Deloitte, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Chase. I mean, they coming out of school making 60K plus. I mean, that was unheard of 10 to 15 years ago in mass. So you got a whole group of students. I'm just kind of calling out college of business just as an example, because I know we also have our STEM students that are doing well as other students and other departments coming out of school. But you're talking about a whole sizable group of alums who are making really good salaries coming out. So $25, $50 for the most part, that group doesn't have any kids. So my challenge to everyone is, if you're kind of connected to a certain demographic within our alumni base, I just looked out on LinkedIn and there's 35,000 plus profiles associated with folks that have graduated from Jackson State. Mm-hmm. So if we can figure out a way to kind of, and I like to say, a lot of this has to be word of mouth. So we can't assume that everyone watches the show, but me in particular, I can easily get my phone and text 20 to 50 people to say, hey, we're doing X, Y, and Z for the football team through the 1400 Club, through Ken Clark, and we're trying to get X, Y, and Z. Are you willing to kind of contribute $20, $25, or whatever you want to contribute to this cause? Because, like I say, word of mouth, kind of this crowdfunding, that's how you get the stuff done quickly. And so that's like I said, that's my challenge to everyone on the Zoom, to say, hey, yeah, we all can donate, but hey, pick up your phone, because everybody's not watching. You got to be honest. It's 12 o'clock on the East Coast. A lot of folks not watching, but a lot of folks are. But we can still reach a little bit more people if you just kind of, send it out to your own individual network. And also, they don't even have to be a JSU alums. We have so many fans and supporters of the I Love that are still maybe a part of your network that still want to help out. So that's just kind of us kind of doing that extra little work to kind of get the word out there, so that way we can turn around these things faster.
And Sophisticated, what you just said, I just shared it on my Facebook page and someone just responded, I'm watching. And that's what I mean by those little things. So share it on your Facebook page. And I got somebody watching right now.
So Rochelle, about what you sent me, this is horseshit. Because this is the shit that's got to stop. Like, I don't care about no power struggles, and I hope it hit the right person. Please share this stream. That's the shit that like egos and power tripping and people in positions. It affects the whole greater. Like, here's what I'm saying. Like, I know that person that name. That's my brother. Like this. I know him personally, and
it's a lady though.
I understand the lady that I understand the lady. I'm talking about the first name on there, and I know he's tied to. I know where he at and everything. I can call him on the phone right now. But my point is, like, that right there has always been the biggest hang up to anything, and that's why we suffer, because we have people in positions and we make it about us, and it's never about the. That's what I'm saying. For those that gripe about the position that our head coach is taking, where he's taking I want it to be about the kids in the university. We need more of that. We need more of that, because when we talk about making the main thing, you get your ego out of the way. It ain't about me. It ain't about no clout. It ain't about no recognition. It'll come. People will recognize it, and that's the thing. See, usually the people that get the recognition are the ones that really don't want it. You know what I'm saying? The folk that be out there chasing it be the ones that you can see, and you be like, man, that's what they call clout chasing. You're chasing the clout that comes with whatever it is that you're doing, and if you're doing it for that, it ain't genuine anyway. So again. But it struggles though. It suffers. Like you're asking people to pay $75 for a damn stream with no commentary. And it's one camera just doing this the whole game.
Wow.
Like a tennis match, just back and forth. Just one camera. At halftime, all you can hear is You can hear the new Cuban shit. Hey! You can hear the music playing in there. It's nothing. There's no halftime breakdown. Yeah, such and such has certain amount of points, and she's this and this. Hell, we gotta wait till after the game over to get the stats. Ain't no foul. You can't follow. Even the men's game didn't have the score.
Ouch.
So the way you get the score, Michelle, how you get the score, Michelle? Look, I'm the camera. Watch my eyes. Paying the camera up to the damn jump to the scoreboard, back to the flow, back to following the vote. Like that's one person operating one camera and nobody's doing no talking. Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody did do some talking when they were like somebody came up there and asked them a question. They were like, "Oh yeah, that ain't over here." That's like you heard them.
And see, Ken, what my problem is, what you're saying is that it's been okay to do. You know what I'm saying? But no, it's what I'm saying is that when we accept it, like, okay, this is kind of like when we look at people that do bad services, but we want to give them I'm proud of you because I would be mad as all get out. And I think is that we got to be great in all aspects. So if that was what it looked like, I'll be mad. I'll be so mad. You said you got to look.
Let me tell you something, man. You talking about coaches being pissed off because the coverage is not the same. Like, oh, it's more sports than football. You're right. And all your problems, all your solutions to your problems are right there on that campus. Got to get the right people in their place, and you got to hold them people accountable, man. Complacency and competence, man.
I think a lot of it is we
enemy to progress.
So long, ain't nobody noticed it. Like it's just like, oh, that's a pothole in the street. I hit it 18 times this week, but I did it last month, the month before that, the year before that. So this is where we gotta take that charge, and somebody gotta bring that to the table. Like, hey, this got to be fixed.
Don't worry.
What's that saying? Ken? What you say? Moaning, groaning, complaining, but no change or something like that.
Yeah.
All we do is complain and explain.
Ooh,
but no change.
And don't do nothing about it. But guess what? I'm gonna send an inbox. I'm sending the inbox tonight, baby. Hey, look at it, man. I got a question. if you don't mind, I got a question. And I'm not talking about y'all. That's what it's gonna start off with. Like this.
We ain't accepting no excuses no more. That's the problem.
Right.
Yeah, it's on us. You know who run the university? It ain't the school is there for the students. The students run the university, man. It's like, the alums are the ones that, it's an accountability piece, man. We can do better. Like that's what I'm saying. Don't take you ain't got to that ain't we said it before Prime said it. Prime didn't come here and tell us about it. Yeah, it was bad before we got here. We've been saying it. We just put it out naturally. We were just saying it in our chats, in our alumni groups on Facebook. Prime just started saying it to the world. And everybody like, whoa, bro, hold on, dog. You talk. See, that's in-house business. Prime doing this thing like, boy, this is like the Stone Age. Boy, we suck. He's like, this sucks. For real. And we mad as hell at Prime. Boy, I wish you shut up.
Hey, what Prime said? You might be mad.
He said, that was exactly what he said. Brian said, you might be mad, you might not like it, but I ain't lying. Listen, man, everything that man said was not disingenuous and not. Matter of fact, the majority of what was said. That man was really good at what he do. When it comes to marketing and it comes to media, I can't think of a better person.
Okay, so check this out. Psychedelic says the radio broadcast is not synced with live screen. Rob J was at the game doing play-by-play for the radio. All they need to do is sync the broadcast to the live screen. This is 2 minutes. Psychedelic is giving us good information, kid. I know. I need some brown liquor on that.
Man, I spent $75 today, actually. Chat Travis, you saw what I put in the chat. I was like, everybody go and buy the stream so it's support the university. But then I started watching it. It was so. Let me tell y'all something. I stopped watching the men's basketball game. I'm sorry. and started working on camera because I couldn't watch a game I couldn't watch it.
Hey,
I didn't know what the hell was going on. It looked like I was peeping around the corner of the gym. That's what the stream was.
You gonna make me spit my wine out?
Oh man!
Bishop said the radio broadcast was nice. He was listening. So
I'm pretty sure it was. Man, so what we got to do? So you know what we got to do? We got to watch the stream, see if we can pause it and let it catch up at the same time. And then we're gonna mute the TV. We're gonna mute our video, and we're gonna watch the video. We're gonna listen to the radio.
That's too much going on.
But Travis, close your ears. But that's what we call it, right? What we call it, right?
Hey, my stepdad said it plenty of times.
You see what I'm saying? Can I say it? Nigga, I know I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying, bro. So I'm just saying. We gotta stop, man. We run. Some departments are run like a mom and pop shop. It's like Chuck Stop.
Yep.
I think that's another reason that gives us initiative to use JSU Go. That's our, stuff. So we need to support that too, because that'll solve that. Because man, we've seen that platform be better than ESPN. Multiple times.
Just to let y'all know, everybody enjoyed the radio broadcast, Ken.
Because Rob J is good at what he do.
So that's what I'm trying to understand.
That's why I kept saying I don't understand why Rob J looked like he dealing with Tyler. What one of them? He looked the video camera that got the reel on the back of it. That's what it looked like. They do, and maybe that's not. And then his fault. Hell, he got the microphone. Rob J got the microphone. It ain't Rob J's fault, is what I'm saying. He ain't record. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like. That's all. I'm just.
We gonna figure this out. But thank you so much.
There you go. Afro engineered. Whitney St. Clair. That was wonderfully. That was very well put. I like that. Afro engineered. That's exactly right. We gotta stop doing that, man. We gotta stop doing that. Hey, listen. Sometimes we gotta laugh at it, and then we gotta do something about it. Now, we gotta do something about it. We can't be around here now. That ain't just throw no money at it. We need to all flood the inbox of the people that can make the change. And we need to have a collective effort of making noise. They don't get tired of us, but hell, hopefully they get tired of us to the point to where they do something about it.
If you let me know the email address, Ken, I'll definitely send an email.
On the website.
Bennett, we've been saying that for a long time.
Put the university website in the chat, y'all.
I can go. Okay, I'm going to go online right now. Let me mute myself. Put it in the chat.
Inbox them and tell them what we need to do. We can demand that, especially with us putting money together, collectively taking care of stuff.
Somebody said what?
Yeah, like I said earlier, man. Like I said earlier, I need that. I want that trophy room redone. I am sick of looking at that damn wood panel. It made me think like I'm in my great grandma's house.
Wait a minute, not wood paneling.
Man, that thing been like that. We need to redo it. For real, I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm just saying, like, I'm willing. I have thought about that for years now. I'm just like, bro, I want to just do it my damn self.
They like some shit from the near.
For real.
That sounds like just one big meeting, bro. That's all.
I see, but I see a lot of people.
Randy, when we meet, we meeting with a check. And some folks that make something happen.
Okay, I hear you.
Look, we are here with X amount of dollars to get this done. And we got some folk that willing to do it.
If 1,000 people pay $75 for it, there is no excuse why you shouldn't be able to do a facelift on that. Something. I mean,
but
the rest is
it's
just
not
effort.
the problem with the equipment, it's the leadership. And that's what we're saying is that you can get all you want. But if there's a problem with leadership at the top, or if there is a problem, like right now we're looking at Rob J did an excellent job on the radio screen. But you pay $75 for a dollar store type of video. But they're both linked together some type of way. So I'm just guessing, it appears that whatever Rob is doing, he's doing great. But over here it ain't. But they don't want to get together. That's what when Ken said that power struggle.
Right.
That gotta stop.
And you gotta let go of their ego.
And I bet you this.
I hope that ain't what it is.
it was more people on the stream than it was listening to the actual radio.
I got you. Yeah, because we visual.
Yeah.
Well, I think it was more people now. I think it was more people on the radio, Randy, because radio free.
But I'm a visual kid. I want to see it.
Huh?
Who actually listens to the radio anymore?
The same people that with the wood panel.
I listen.
I can't. You know what? We gotta love each other. Because I got a kid. I will pump you side to wall. Oh my God.
Man, y'all crazy.
I'm about to get in trouble, man. I love
y'all. My stomach hurt. I wasn't expecting to laugh this hard.
Man.
I'm about to get in trouble, man. Hey, listen.
Listen to the radio.
I love.
Somebody said my mom listened to it. That because she ain't got no
man. And everybody said I'm about to get in trouble. I'm sorry, y'all. I love everybody. I love everybody. I'm not really like that.
You the visual came. You remember when all the people would gather around the radio because they had TV and everybody listened to the radio. That's the visual I just got.
Man, I'm for real, man. Like, and it's all good, you know. You listen to the radio, ain't nothing wrong with that. I just, they probably
some of the production be looking like good times.
Man, it's just we could do better, man. That's all.
That's just a meeting, man. Just combine that stuff.
Look, man, it ain't like I said. Ain't nobody trying to ruffle no feathers, man. We just trying to make some shape.
Yeah, that's all.
Jeremiah Clark said, "This ain't 1956."
I'll say that's what it reminded me of, but it's definitely one is great and one is not, but they're all in the same family. That is a problem. And that's a problem.
You're right.
Let's see. Rob J sets up the live stream and then does his radio play-by-play. At least that's how it's looked to me today. That's psychedelic literature talking. That's the factual man, Ken.
Well, if he's talking about it, then he know what he's talking about. So
yeah, that's what I'm reading. So.
That's just yeah. It ain't good stuff right now.
And this what I like what Israel said. One step at a time. It's coming, but boy, that was coming.
We definitely gonna get there now. That's without question. We definitely gonna get there. Yeah, we gonna get there for sure.
But here's a concern though for me, right? I'm a fan. I didn't go to Jackson State. I didn't, I just don't want you guys to lose eyeballs. You know what I mean?
We're not losing eyeballs. I don't think that the eyeballs that we're talking about wasn't really on the sport that we're referring to right now. Anyway, if we being honest, like we basketball is a great sport, but not everybody. It doesn't rival football in that market. And in our
football is definitely the engine.
Football is king. I say, and it's not even just that. It's also the fact that some of the people have complained about the streaming for the football games too. It ain't just that. It ain't just football. I mean basketball. It's just that we could just be better in that area. That's the whole point of what we're saying. So for people to not, and this is the problem. Like people don't want to accept, criticism, and I would hope that wouldn't be the case in this particular instance.
I think another thing we need to do is give it time, because we kind of quote unquote just took back control of our program, to a certain degree. So I mean, I know we be thinking of a lot of things, but I mean, we was just in the Celebration Bowl but a few weeks ago. Like it hasn't been that long. So
right, and that's the thing. We've done quite a bit since that time, man. We're gonna continue to do more.
Reggie Bird, our basketball team is a winning team. Just so you know, our girls' basketball team is swag, isn't it? Are we back to back, Ken? The women back to back. So. We have it, but I was just thinking about it, Kim. The games that I didn't go to, and I was watching them on YouTube. So people was using the the film, I don't know if it's commentators, because I can't say some of the streams I watched, the actual guys were doing really great commentating, but it varies from side to side. And this is not an excuse. This is just realness. And what it is just showing us where we can do better. And it is also showing us that our foundation is still on sand. We ain't
still
on concrete.
You think still on, you said still on sand?
The Bible says, you know, the scripture, your foundation ain't solid. That's why we can't, the things that we're trying to do, until our foundation is solid, Ken, what I mean by solid, I'm talking about your staff, I'm talking about everybody need to be in play, because if your foundation isn't solid, it's going to be slippery and you're going to fall. So like the things that we're talking about, we have to own it as a university, but now it's up to the university to make these necessary corrections, because everything, even as much as we love you, it's some things that we're doing, it's still got to come from the university. It can't come through you. It can't come through the alumni, but we can hold them accountable for what they're doing, because it starts there. So not having this, is there a problem that it got to be a problem somewhere, because radio is great, but video is not. Why these are two different things, and why not together? If they're not together, they're a problem at the top. These are things we got to acknowledge so we can be better. That's all I'm saying. So right now we're on sand, but we're getting to the concrete based on the things that we're doing. So I think holding them accountable, like you said, because think about it, this been like this for a long time, but apparently we got, just like Travis said, we got so used to badness that it became normal. I think that's like them potholes in Jackson. People talk about them potholes, but apparently people know where the potholes are because they overlook them. They don't even trip on the potholes no more. But from a new person like me coming in,
they don't overlook them.
I'm going, how do y'all drive like this? And everybody in Jackson, oh girl, that's normal. And that's what I mean by
overlooking, you gonna feel them.
normal.
They don't overlooking them things. You gonna knock your whole front end gonna get knocked loose.
That's it. When I first got home, I was like, my sister was like, girl, it's normal. We just used to it. So what I'm saying is that we done let our abnormal become normal so long that it ain't even abnormal no more.
It's still abnormal. It's still abnormal. You're just talking about they numb to it. That's all it is. They just numb.
Like it's not noticeable. Like we got to take in mind, like the bomb just went off. Like he literally just left, and it was like, oh Lord, like we really got some problems. So now, you know,
I mean, some of the stuff we talking about right now was a problem even while he was there. We trying to start and maintain it to where we use something. Well, this is why we were saying what we were saying the other night. We were talking to Austin, bro, getting the dough, and then you go put your footprint on whatever you need to put your footprint on, like, and then expand.
Right.
Once they see what you can do in that capacity, then you go and expand. And like I also told him, I said you might have to do a little charitable work and show it on the other side, and show, because it just may not be. You got to create that appetite. You got to create that urgency. That's my only point.
When I say like the like we need to change, I kind of try to think of JSU like from a now standpoint. Like this is a new era. So like I know it's been a problem for so long, but now it's like, okay, well, we see what's wrong. We know we can do it because the blueprint was laid. Now the only thing we got left to do is actually do it. And, you know, Austin can fill in those gaps too, but it's also for us to continue to knock down those doors and not allow them to close. I mean, the car just cannot be parked in the same spot. We just can't go back. And that's a part of us. And, you know, alumni that's quote unquote passionate, and, you know, they have a voice of making phone calls and continue to push that sense of urgency to improve, and letting that be known.
Mm-hmm. A lot. Ken, if I can comment, a lot of the conversation, and it sounds like what we're talking about, a lot of this just sounds like gatekeeping, and that's an issue in itself. And that ain't just an issue. That's not just a Jackson State issue. That's a historically Black college and university issue as well. One of the things that, you know what I'm saying, that we're not doing. One of the things that Prime said, you know, the cameras will show good and they'll show the bad as well. Okay, so now that you know that, you know, what is the next step? You can't, and I'm not talking about, you know, alumni and stuff like that, because obviously, you know, the base is engaged and ready to do, you know, what's necessary in order to move everything to the next level. But if you remember that the article that I referred you to, that William C. Roden had wrote a few weeks back, one of the guys that was quoted in the article was a former Morgan State head coach or assistant coach or whatever. And again, for everybody who didn't read the article, just summarizing it for you. Basically, HBCU football will only be what the presidents of these universities allow it to be. Meaning, everything that we're talking about now, as far as what the conditions, even when you talk about the basketball game and how poor, the visuals and things like that were. This is now a President Hudson issue. He needs to see that the tides are moving, the tides are changing. Things are starting to become different. All the momentum is here. Now, what are you going to do as a president of the university to continue to move the ball forward? We all know what our HBCUs were founded upon, built upon, academics, putting us out into the workforce, having equitable change in society and things like that. But we also need to recognize that there's an economic driver as far as our athletic programs and things like that are concerned. The aesthetics have to look presentable. Like, you can't just be showing stuff on grainy footage and thinking people are going to want to patronize your product. Businesses are going to want to patronize your product. Brands are going to want to patronize your products. So now the ball is in the court of President Hudson and all of the other, HBCUs who might feel like, they were affected by prime or the wave or whatever we want to call it. But now the ball is in their court. You know what I'm saying? You can fundraise all the money that you want, but you can't keep throwing money at an issue where somebody does not see that there is an issue that is clearly right in front of their faces. This is still business at the end of the day. Obviously, he's not just the president of, the football team. He's the president of Jackson State University. And obviously, it seems like he's doing a great job of that. But we also have to realize, well, not we, these presidents need to realize that they need to capitalize on the momentum. So a part of the issues with HBCUs are they like to, the old guard likes to gatekeep. They want to keep, our institutions the way they are to preserve the history and stuff like that. But what they fail to realize is you can always preserve the history while updating it at the same time. And that's a problem. That is a problem. Gatekeeping at our institutions needs to stop. I'm not saying just open the world to our institutions. Like I said, I'll talk about our institutions like Wakanda. You know what I'm saying? We have precious resources at our institutions, but you got to be able to manage those resources as well, and you got to be able to upgrade and enhance them. You know what I'm saying? So that's a problem that I don't know how we solve that problem as far as them gatekeeping the past. And it's 2023. You can't keep talking about what happened in 1985 and not update the technology from 1985 and it not be it doesn't resonate with what we're living in today. So gatekeeping is absolutely a problem at our institutions as well, and that needs to stop.
You hold them accountable, and if they don't do what they're supposed to do, get them out of there.
That's right. I can't see his name, but when he said it was all HBCUs, and that's one thing I did even hear when Coach Prime even talked about the other HBCU schools. And I think you're right that gatekeeping, and to me, I'm gonna say it again, it's fear. And when you lead in fear, you don't lead in power, and you don't lead in a sound mind. Some people will fight change no matter what. But this is one thing, Ken, you said, and Travis, you said on point, is that we cannot go back. It's just we are not going to allow you to. I got all other HBCUs, but we're talking about just we are not going to allow the university to go back. It just can't happen. So I think what he just said was so freaking amazing because it does start with the lead. And for some people, and this is the part that we're going to have to acknowledge, some people, when they don't like change or when it's above their head to change, they would rather keep you staying here than to go above them because now they're going to be out of the process. And Ken, that's where that ego comes from. And I'm not talking about Jackson State. I'm now talking about businesses. I've seen people lose great people because they didn't know how to do it and they didn't want to learn how to do it, but they didn't want the person up under them to be more than them, so they just squashed the whole thing. That's ego, and ego has destroyed a whole lot of businesses for Black people, and pride is another one. When he talked about that gatekeeping, oh, he was on point with that, for real.
I agree.
But Ken, he also said a great thing too, I think. Opening it up to not just your university, but to the world. I'm almost 100% sure that people all across the world that are Black or that are brown or that are, would want to help HBCU schools. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't sound doable because you haven't seen it before. But look at what you all are doing now. You know what I'm saying? We haven't seen that up before either. So that could be done.
Well, this is what we're doing now is really just, it's a lightning rod, man, to start all kinds of new things. It's an endless amount of possibilities. Like, we just got to go get it done. I mean, and again, I got faith and trust in the administration that they'll get it done. You know what I mean? Like, I think there's a when you got a lot of things you need to do.
Yeah, you got to prioritize it.
You gotta prioritize it for sure. That's why I was telling Austin when he was on, like, we gotta just scale it back, get through the door, and when you get through the door, I mean, I'm an assassin when it comes to that, bro. Like, I see all kind of stuff. I ain't gonna go in and, because if I tell you everything I'm gonna do, it might scare the hell out of you. You know what I mean?
But Ken, check this out. If, like, say all the schools in the SWAC got together and started doing what you all are doing, that will force administration to at least move, right? Then the administration, huh?
Yep, I'm with you. Go ahead.
And then the administrations would attack their states to let go that money that is needed for these schools, because media will start getting into it, I think. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, there's a lot of that happening in isolated pockets as we speak.
It can't be isolated.
I think the biggest thing you're gonna run into, trying to organize is hard, man. Especially when you have so many people that. And then here's another thing that exists within our community that we have to be honest about. We have to be honest about not wanting. We have this desire to not want to do what the next person is doing. I want to do my own thing.
Oh man, come on.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's the reality of kind of like what we see transpiring at times. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
Like, it's not.
I think the solution to that is, all right, so the presidents have no excuse of how to run it. The blueprint's there. They're either gonna do one or two things. They're either not gonna do it, and if you don't do it, fine. If you don't like change and like doing something, even if you try something different, it don't work. What you've been doing ain't working, so try something different. And if you don't try to change, guess what? You can either like the change or you can like a new position and get out of there. And you can push power to exit the building. I mean, I'm gonna give them faith and give them time to try something, but get them out of there. If you don't like, to do something different, like a new job, like a new position, go find something else that you can hoard for the next 20, 30 years.
All right. I just have a question, and then I'm gonna let it go because I'm not, I don't have the information. Does he have his back up against the wall because he's just not getting the proper funding? That's the issue.
Who?
Your president.
No, there's no back against him. What do you mean?
Well,
He's comfortable.
Well, I wouldn't even say. I wouldn't even. I wouldn't even say. I wouldn't. I don't think this is a like. I think
okay.
I think this is going way left. Like I don't.
No, I was just saying. Maybe
I don't think we know,
it's not
Randy,
his
because
fault.
we're not there.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like I don't think a lot of issues could be just as simple as like. Here's the thing: the president ain't doing everything. That's why you hire good staff
Correct.
to run these damn departments. Like the president, if the president is trying to fix the mass comm problem, we have way more problems than.
Listen, we got water issues and everything else running
There's a
around.
lot that the president's doing that he's doing. Like we need the person that runs the department to just do their job.
So this is what I want us to see. And I think we, as this is HBCUs in general, because if you look at PWIs, they have a very tight marketing YouTube and Instagram. And the reason I keep going back to that, I just looked at Jackson State's University YouTube. We only have 9,000 followers for our university. I don't think we understand the power of people wanting to know about the school. It's so many people that want to come in. If we had and this is what I mean by residual income coming, and this is right. I agree with that. But this is what is marked, because I didn't understand how so many people were into YouTube. When I it's a little Asian boy. Only thing this little kid do, Ken, is they send him toys.
I know you're talking about.
Got 4 million followers. Do you know how much money he brings in every month?
You know that. I'm telling you, like
that's residual money. So
no. I understand. Hear me out. That thought that you're trying to speak on is an extremely progressive thought in relation to what we've been doing. No. Forget what we think we know. We have to start dealing in reality. The reality of the matter is we really don't know how far we off in everything. We ain't equipped to have an intelligent conversation about every single issue, because some of the problems we have, we don't know we have them until it rears this ugly head. We're like, wait a minute, that ain't supposed to be like that. So what we do is, hear me out, everybody. You send in a spirit of elevation and change. And that spirit is going to meander throughout the university. Yeah, but let me tell you something. All right, I'm going to go biblical now.
Hey, Ken, hold on for you say that. I'm
Hold
speaking from a position.
Hold on. Let me get this out. I can't, please. Hold on. Let me get out. There was a way he talked about, he said, did you not know that sons were going to judge the world? You know what judgment really is? It's not 999 that I know you don't know, I have you don't. That's not judgment. You know what true judgment is? It's being it, living it, existing it. And when that shows up, it exposes what's not real. That's why every time somebody that knows what the hell they doing show up in a company, all the complacency, all the incompetence, all of the ignorance tends to get real tight.
I found the scripture, Ken.
I know where it's at, but go ahead and say it. I know it way better than you might think I do, but
no,
who that fell off? Somebody fell off, but go ahead.
It says, I'm going to use another translation. It's 1 Corinthians 6:2. Do you not realize that someday we believers will judge the world? And since you are going to judge the world, can't you decide even these little things among yourselves?
Wait, that was the Apostle Paul talking to those sons and believers in Corinth. And he was telling them, y'all ain't handling a small matter. Don't you know that we, the sons of God, gonna judge the world? And y'all can't handle this little stuff? Like, come on, man. Like, so what I'm saying is this. I'm going to say it again. Just allow some fresh air to enter the room and enter the doors. And some of these people that are in places, I love my people now, but y'all know how we are. Everybody gets so offended when you're trying to elevate. Everybody gets so bothered, so everything when you're trying to make suggestions for progression, and they take it so damn personal. And it's like, is it about you, or is it about the university or the kids that you're there to serve? Because if whatever you're doing, and then let me say it this way, you get paid to do it. Hey, like this is charity, you get a salary. I'm just saying.
I can't give you an offering plate, but you know what
I'm just saying. Listen to me. I am a high-level professional salesman. I am required to know how to walk into any building and see any culture, any face, any demographic, it don't matter, any age group, and be able to start a conversation. And I'm a 40-year-old bald head bearded black dude, 6'3", 200 pounds, right? And people get offended, people get nervous. I got to deal with prejudices. And you know, one of the things you got to learn how to read, you got to learn how to read people. Nonverbal communication. You know, the biggest thing that has allowed me to really excel in certain areas? Humor.
Nonverbal.
Humor.
Yes.
I got to give you bubble gum flavored medicine, because if I come in and give you that Castro, you're going to haul ass. That's what I'm just telling you. You're going to run off. You ain't going to try to hear what I'm saying. Who he think he is?
Yeah.
You done drop one video on YouTube and you think you can come in here and tell us how to do our job? We've been doing it for 20 years, and it looked like Sanford and Son.
But gotta get them with honey.
I'm just trying to tell you. That's all I'm saying. So what I'm telling you is, you ain't gonna make no progression by offending people. The best way to get them. Best way to get them. And then listen. I'm just telling y'all, man. Like, we got to get out of this. Not we, but yeah, we got to get out of this haughty. I know you don't know, and we have to communicate in a manner that's we need these people. We don't want to lose them.
Right.
We're not trying to offend the people that can really make the change. We're really just saying, look, I come in love. I come really saying from a place of concern, because we always frustrated. Like, yes, it's bad. It is. We're like, man, but you don't understand. I do understand, but we ain't gonna get nowhere like this, because they're gonna be like, they're gonna run off. They're gonna tune you out. But if I go in and make a few, you know what I'm saying? Like, get in the door and just show them some work. Just show them a little bit of your work. That's why I told Austin, get in the room. Yeah. Just do what you do. And when you do what you do, you might just listen. The best, listen, do you know? Listen, somebody just said, Randy, where Randy at? Randy, what you just say?
Right here.
What did you just say? You said there are people out here, these companies are out here that'll give you shit.
Yeah.
Just to talk about their stuff.
Yeah.
So if a company's willing to do some work for free and give you some equipment for free, because they're gonna let you go out there and run your mouth and use your platform to talk about their stuff. Austin, I'm educating now. I'm in my bag right now. You might have to go do it. Go spend a little time over there. Go sit down. Build some rapport. Say, you know what? Let me try this real quick. Let me show you something. Oh, I did this, and I thought about y'all. I'm pulling you in now. Now I ain't feeling. Now I got you. You ain't finna run off. You ain't offended now. The Lakers won. Let's go.
Listen, Ken. But Ken, I want to honor you for a minute, because you said so much stuff, and you really, the biggest word you said is serve.
Look at that.
Right.
You see it right. Let me put that up on the chat. Diamond, you better say it.
That's the scripture. That's scripture. That's it. That's it.
Hey, Ken, I think the key to it all is more so time, and the perspective I was coming from is like, maybe President Hudson is working on things, but my point was, we just came from a bomb. Like, the bomb just exploded. All the chaos is kind of over. We're kind of getting back to normal. Let's give him time to change stuff. It may have been stuff that he didn't know. Like, if you don't know how to change something, you can't do nothing.
But listen,
let me share some with y'all, and I hope Prez don't mind this.
I love you, kid. You good.
Hold on. Rochelle, I got way more in this gun. I got so many bullets I ain't shot because I really try to keep this thing by Jackson. Please don't have me get in my bag right now. This is JSU.
I want to learn from you. I just want you to know that. Go ahead.
I'm telling you, this is what I'm saying. Listen. I was ranting on Twitter. Y'all listen, let me tell you something. I'm very fond of President Hudson, man. I think he's a very intelligent man and doing a good job. I'm gonna say it because I don't care. I don't care. A lot of people feel like, you know, the situation that occurred with the exit of the coach was, you know, his fault because of the things that were out there. I said that I felt like President Hudson actually might have been the true unsung hero. Mm-hmm. Somebody said, well, what do you mean by that? I said he was the only person that said no. Mm-hmm. Follow me. I also know. Say no, I ain't breaking news. I've said this before. That man know what he's doing. That documentary, everybody watching, made sure that the university was. Y'all see the university didn't get made look to be bad in no bad light. Mm-hmm. The university owns some of that content. You know, somebody did something right. So when we around here we want to throw the baby out with the bathwater, I think we need to congratulate somebody on a job well done, because we can get into this spirit of complaining and not show appreciation for those that, because if ain't nobody gonna speak good of the man, somebody got to do it. We always complain. We complain, explain, and don't get none done, right? Let me say this too. I was ranting on Twitter about people coming out being very vocal and disrespectful towards the coach because he wasn't saying nothing. I said, how is it that a coach that went to this school, that worked his ass off to get this opportunity, put his head down, and he got 18 commitments in early signing period? And I'm gonna tell you, you obviously don't know you don't know recruiting on an HBCU level. If for you to not know that that's unprecedented, you can say, oh, that's because of Dion. And these kids have come out and told you, I still kept my commitment because of my relationship with Coach TC. You see what I'm saying? So he ain't said nothing with his mouth, but his actions are loud as hell. But because he ain't made a video and got in front of the camera like Suge Knight, all in the video. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to, not y'all. Somebody wanted to be critical. Well, somebody said, and please forgive me, sweetie, if you're watching this, I'm not attacking. I'm not even gonna say your name. Somebody said, well, I don't want nobody to tell me that we're gonna be all right. I want the coach to tell us. I said, well, why do you need to hear that when you see the work?
Come on.
She right.
You should believe as a fan.
No, she's 100% wrong. I'm gonna tell you why she's wrong, Randy. Because of the personality of the coach. Then it was other things. I'm not coming at you. It was I heard that he was shy and all this other stuff. And I said, please stop doing this. This is so counterproductive. There is no nothing. He'll put out a tweet and say, never mind. And I just told everybody why he's taking the approach. Listen, people, the coaches are going to be introduced on signing day to the whole world. And guess what's going to come, Randy?
What?
Interview after interview after interview after interview. But for right now, mm-hmm. Please, the man has the right to just take a break.
Of course.
So what I was saying was, we're griping because we're not getting what we want. That's a self-centered mentality. It ain't that we ain't. Now I could understand that we wasn't signing nobody. Hell, when you, boy, don't get me started. All right,
but Ken,
no, ain't no but.
Right, go ahead.
Listen to me. Go ahead. I got a lot to say. I want to get this out, and I'm gonna shut up. All right. I want to get your full context on this. All right, Randy.
Yes, sir.
In the 2022 season, So TC Taylor has gotten more commits than the previous coach had the entire offseason, bro. He was not recruiting for Jackson State. So when the coaches that are still on the staff know what was happening because they was a part of it, they're not going to come out and say that because they're not going to create some. They're not going to come out and get controversial. That's not how people on Twitter do that. But the professionals are going to say, you know what? I got to get to work. And I've had the pleasure and the privilege of talking to this coach. We're not going to lose momentum. We're not. You know why? Because the appetite is still there. And the casual people who really didn't give a damn about Jackson State, and they're gonna leave anyway, regardless of what we do. Hold on.
Okay. Go.
Now, moving on to the next point.
Go, my brother.
This is what I'm saying.
It's also a business, not a reality show.
Again, you don't want to put out. Somebody just got on the stream tonight talking about the raggedness of our content right now. You have to restore it, bro, because again, we made a mistake of holistically giving over ourselves to something, and we basically fell apart. We can give all the suggestions. We can't even. We're sitting on the stream talking about how we got 3 different departments that's like this, and it should be like this. Somebody say, "How is it like this?" 3 at 1, right? You got 3 parts. Look at that. You got this part of your finger, that part of your finger, and the top part. 3 at 1. Instead, it's this. So all I'm saying is this. In the midst of all of this that's going on, Randy, the point wasn't what I was saying. I addressed it on Twitter, and I said, please stop doing this. Please don't. So then I followed it up. I was like, look, if you ain't got nothing good to say, just swallow it and push it out, put it out, or something like that. So the president thought, because he follows me, and he knows I got a decent-sized voice, and people will listen if I say something, for the most part, around Jack State stuff. He thought that I had an issue with the video that Austin did. And I was like, oh no, I love that video. But what that conversation did it allowed me to have some dialogue and say, man, we really need to give and then it was in conjunction with the interview that took place that wasn't with the current coach, and there was just a lot of frustration on my part. So I was like, look, Brad, we need to really we need to build our own media, like to the point to where, and I said this, I said it can't be my platform. I got a small platform that's growing. It's not about growing my platform or any other individual platform. We need to grow Jackson State's platform and Jackson State's media so the university wins. And his response was, oh, yeah. And I said, you know what, I apologize for Vinny. He's like, oh, no, it's okay. Like, basically, it's good to hear that. Like, we need to hear this because we're in the works of working on something. And then when you fast forward, then you see what's happening. All I'm saying to everybody is I went around the mulberry bush to say, that's already on the table and it's being addressed. But when it gets started, it's going to come in a very capsulated version, and then it's gonna be built up. So whatever you saw, you're gonna get some good quality, but it's gonna be in a capsulated form to start off, and then we're gonna expand. That's what I was trying to say. That's really what I was trying to get to. I wasn't about trying to get into, and I ain't going down the road with the previous coach. I just had to go there to make the point as to how we got to where we are, and that I know that the administration knows, where we are, and they're in the process of doing that. And unfortunately, it's slow because school ain't in. School is in next week, and we went through the holidays. And I'm like, how is it that we want folks to be at the damn school doing all this work? And hell, I was barely working during the holiday. We stay putting stuff on other people that we don't put on ourselves, though. That's what we do. But anyway, I pause right there.
Hey,
Go
Ken.
you were so. Go ahead, Randy. Go ahead.
Hey, Ken.
Right.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Randy.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm just saying, like, I see that the light is bright. You guys are on fire. I just didn't want people to move away from that.
If they do,
you have to rebuild the numbers again.
No, we don't. We're not going. Here's what I'm saying. We're not going back to where we once were because, Randy, we make the eyes, bro. I'm saying to you that a lot of these platforms was built on the backs of Jackson State people, man. This ain't just
explain that.
You don't realize how big of the reach Jackson State reach is, bro. Like how many alums have been reinvigorated that stopped paying attention to all things Jackson State. We have way more. Now I know you represent new eyes. You represent new eyes. I get it.
Right.
We've already lost a lot of those eyes because they were only interested in prime. But here's what I'm saying to you. Listen to me.
Go ahead.
If we rush out there and it ain't right, we're gonna lose them anyway. But if you take the short amount of time, bro, it ain't even been a month since the Celebration Bowl. Like that's the thing I'm trying to get people to understand. Like we kicked ass. So let me say it this way: we have outlets that are helping, and this is why I, as a platform, I'm not gonna go out there and tell people don't cover Jackson State. We need the Jeff Lightses, the Kobe's. You see what I'm saying? We need the platform, even the haters. We need everybody to continue to talk about Jackson State and make content. I'll give you a scenario.
Mm-hmm.
They announced Ed Reed and you ain't heard nothing else. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But so again, Jackson State content is lucrative. People still making content. And then you got, bro, you are you not subscribed to Tiger Talk? We dropping interview after interview after interview. And I'm going to say it to you straight up. I'm going to give it to you straight up. You are not going to get TC Taylor coverage like you got Deion Sanders. It's not happening. So change your diet. We're not doing a camera follow the coach and you sit inside the He's not doing that.
All right, but Ken, listen.
You ain't listening.
You don't have to do that, right? I'm just respectfully.
What do you want us to do?
All right. I just would just like to see something. I would like to see
what they gonna show you. You want to see that the staff ain't together? That's dysfunction, brother. I'm not going to show my house if it's not complete yet.
Randy, there also isn't no one there to take the content.
That's what I'm saying. We got people. We got men. We got top of the line cameras and folk that don't know how to use it. We got departments that ain't in harmony, bro. Let us get our house together
in order.
And once we get it in order,
I get that.
We coming.
I just all right. Okay. All right.
Hey, Randy,
you got to organize.
There is nobody. Hey, Randy, I love you, bro. But I promise you don't want Jackson State content out there better than we do. I can promise you that one.
Ken,
what I am saying is, it's coming.
Ken, it's already there. Go ahead. It's just not coming from the JSU page. There is enough, like you said, Jeff likes it. The regular Tiger Talk page. There's enough content out there.
To hold
anybody that wants Jackson State content, we have not lost any momentum. And I'm saying we because I'm just as invested as alumni. Like
he's not an alum either, by the way.
I'm not an alum either. I can pick every day. I can find new Jackson. I'm like literally every single day.
He coming, man. Coming.
I mean, I'm literally like there's probably not a platform that I'm not on. Like that's Jackson State. Like like every single platform is producing Jackson State content. Like every day, every other day, sometimes 2-3 times a day. If one person does something, every single person that covers Jackson State is going to drop that thing. It doesn't matter if somebody signs, you're going to have 12 people talking about them signing. So the university not covering it is irrelevant because everybody else is covering it.
I think that the university wasn't covering it then.
Exactly.
It was they were never again. That's what I'm trying. That's the point, Randy. Like the university wasn't covering it.
Right.
It was Deion Jr. And the pregame show.
Right.
Both of them in Boulder right now.
Check this out.
And this is what happens when you get reality damn TV. This is the problem.
Numbers.
No, this is the
Rochelle.
problem. For 2 years, Deion Sanders did a reality TV show.
Right.
And y'all still want that. Jackson State is not a reality TV show, and that's gone to Colorado.
This is a business.
I just think it's highly unfair.
It is.
That you literally, the university was crippled, bro.
Okay.
It was crippled. And I'm telling you that. I'm saying it's like you, and I'm saying this respectfully. It's like if you really understand what transpired, and that's not even begrudgingly. I'm just saying it just happened.
Right.
We're in the place where, again, I'm telling you out of the coach's mouth. If I have to assemble a staff, listen to me, man. You don't. First of all, he don't have a son that's an adult that they well off and can just sit at the house. I mean, or just trail them all day like that. Then furthermore, when the Celebration Bowl happens, school is out, bro. So when school is out, everybody disperses. All these kids hit the portal. Now you start getting some of the kids back. The first order of business for a coach is to get a damn team and a staff, bro. Not to put it on not to get no. And here's the other thing: his support staff is actually the one that's handling the media part of it, and they've been in negotiations for a month. It's happening, and it actually yes, a month. Go ahead.
All right. So we're going to get content now. I'm speaking as a fan.
You gonna get content from where and what?
All right, starting at what point?
Whenever it starts.
Let me ask y'all this question. Have y'all ever seen a president's election be done without any organization? Like, what if just 10 people just showed up like, you know what, you gonna run for office, I don't know who the hell party y'all a part of. I don't know who your assistants is. You can't do that. Like, we're literally telling y'all there's no one at the campus to provide.
Ain't nobody at the campus, period.
Trev, I got one better for you, Trev. I got one better for you. I think I heard Bishop Jake say this. He talked about how, like, when God has like a new level for you, right? He puts you in that room where he wants you to be at for a day, right? And then he throws you back to wherever you are so you can work toward that. Like, I know we talk about Prime having the blueprint, but I don't think Prime had the blueprint because, number one, Prime didn't understand the university system to give the university a blueprint. Prime understood his blueprint.
That's a great point.
Prime took what he understands, put it in front of the university face and said, this is what you could be. Now, the university is now crippled, like you said, Ken. Now the university has to put together a blueprint so it can work for the university, which can be sustainable over time. That's a blueprint.
All right. So let me tell you this. Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead.
If we really wanted to make things about us and grow our platform, we could have really ran into the university while it's at its most vulnerable state.
Correct.
And start pushing us.
Correct. Because that was the blueprint.
I'm telling you right now, I shot this platform down long before it ever grew legs because I made it very clear. I don't give a damn about growing this platform more than I do about the university having a system in place that sustains itself. That's what love looks like. And there's a lot of selfish ass people that came into the university. And I got to say that, Randy, because there's a lot of people. What's happening is the people in the room are the people that love the motherfucking place, man. And I don't mean that to be disrespectful in no type of way.
No, I
ain't trying to knock Coach Prime for saying that. He's a media machine. You ain't topping that. You ain't beating it. He got a whole marketing team behind him, a media company behind. That man is a machine. That's why my first thing was leave that man alone. You ain't gonna beat him. No, you can't beat that. You ain't beating him now, and you ain't duplicating it because you ain't got what you ain't who he is. He's a special being, man. That man is a. There's only one of him. You get what I'm saying? I ain't never seen nothing like that. And he knows that. And that's what I'm saying. That's why he can do some of the things that he can do. And it's attractive. And that's why people are willing to defend it, because it's like he can't do no wrong. And I understand that. But here's what I am saying. The coach that's in the building is going to take it a different way, because he also has the expectation. See, people want him to, if he don't do everything like Prime does, first of all, you got alums that was like underwhelmed by the hire. So you got to deal with that. You got alums that went out and said some things. You got to deal with that. You got outsiders that want him to do the exact same thing that the coach has done. You got to deal with that. So when you when you're thrust in a role that you wanted for so long, and you do it in a manner in which it's done, he's already exceeded expectations, in my opinion. Because I'm telling you right now, no, he ain't exceeded expectations. This is exactly what I expected, because of the man that I know him to be and the coach that I know that him. Man, he is, the hunger is so, he got a ferocious appetite to succeed, man. And I'm looking at Randy, I know stuff that ain't public right now, and I'll never say it until the university say it. I'm telling you now, we are in the best shape that we could have possibly been in. This is the greatest hire that Ashley Robinson could have hired, because of the fact that of what we was handed. And what I'm saying is when you have this and everything that is sustaining the things that everybody falls in love with, because there's a lot of people came for Prime, they didn't come for JSU.
That part. Say that again.
JSU was just an extra.
Yes.
They wanted, it was, but Prime at JSU was must-see TV. This is a phenomenon, so I got to do it. But when Prime leaves, a lot of people went to Colorado, because you look at them numbers. Them numbers way different with the media outlets. The media outlets, man, well off, averaging about 300,000-400,000 views a video, man. That's crazy numbers. When it was like 70, 80, maybe with JSU, and some of it grew eventually. So here's what I am saying. We cover Jackson State. We're giving you content. But what you want is, what you're saying, without saying it, is you want the content you were used to seeing. The camera inside and you know what? You might be right that it might be so attractive, but it ain't happening, because you ain't gonna force the personality on somebody else. You have to allow a coach to be who he want to be, because in the end, I don't care about. Let me say it this way, in the most respectful way I know how. Randy, I don't care about Randy getting the content that he wants from Jackson State. I care about Jackson State having a system in place that puts out great content, not just for football, but for every sport and for the university. And I want them to win. I want us to win. And it's going to happen. And you're going to tune in because you're waiting on it. Your appetite ain't going nowhere. Because every time you get on the stream, you say the same thing about it.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, Ken, let me say this.
Go ahead, bro.
Let me ask you this question, Randy. You want content, right? You want it like, you want it like a crackhead want crack right now. We do too. Trust me.
Nah, man.
Let me ask you a question.
Listen, bro. Listen.
No. Hold on. Would you rather you get content from TC trying to be Coach Prime that isn't authentic, or would you rather have genuine, authentic content coming out?
I would just,
bro. You not getting Coach Prime. That's gone.
I'm not. Flush that down the toilet. Listen, y'all. Listen.
No, just saying. No, what do you? No, I know. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
This has nothing to do with Coach Prime. Trust me, it don't. All this has to do with is just keeping the ball somewhat rolling. Now,
what ball is rolling?
Wait a minute. Wait.
We just dominated recruiting. Like, Randy, you not understand. Hold on, Randy. We are rolling. Like, we are in a rocket ship right now. Like, do you realize that Alabama?
Hold on for 1 second. Ken, could you drop the link again? They've had it on like 10 times. So someone said,
first of all, I ain't even looking at no chat. So
I know, but that's why I stopped you, because it's been put on there. Your thing. So could you?
Randy, go ahead, Randy.
No, Randy. Go ahead, Randy. You're saying that the ball keeps rolling. Do you not realize that Alabama, the University of Alabama, one of the biggest college football programs in America, just signed 2 number 1 players a month ago, and you didn't hear a damn thing about it. All you heard about is Jackson State. That ain't a ball. That's a goddamn rocket shooting off.
Go ahead, Randy. Go ahead, bro. Get
Go ahead, Randy.
All right. I mean, you're still recruiting well, right? But there's levels, man. Everything.
How many platforms are you subscribed to that's Jackson State related, Randy?
I don't know. I mean, who is this?
This MJ.
Several.
Yeah,
So if you if you're subscribed to several platforms,
all right, go ahead.
Then I wake up in the morning sometimes. Well, I think not if it's not Jeff Lightsey, it's Kobe. Like these boys, like there's not this dude be driving in a car sometimes and he releasing content. Right. There is not anything that happens that's Jackson State related. Just hear me out for a second. Hear me out for a second. Mm-hmm. I only really watch YouTube, right? All because of the work I do, right? Most of what I look and consume is while I'm driving throughout the day to my appointments, my meetings, or whatever. Mm-hmm. I can drive hour and a half, right? If anything happens, I see it 2 to 5 times within an hour and a half. Like from different platforms.
It be quick, boy.
It be so quick. It be so quick.
I don't do that.
And it's just on YouTube.
All y'all be doing that. But
that means they have to my live stream. Like that's not even Twitter. That's not Instagram. That's not because it's too much to try to keep up with. So it all come to YouTube anyway. So I just wait for videos to drop.
MJ, I think Randy's point is he's not seeing Jackson State.
It's a difference. See, your
platform. So no. You said there's levels to it. Go ahead. Tell us about these levels.
Your platform, well, maybe not Ken's because Ken is inside, right? Is opinionated. It's your opinion of what you. No. It is telling the truth. I'm laughing at the truth. I enjoy, and several like ex-athletes and enjoy the inside stuff. You know what I'm saying?
You want a camera inside the house, don't you, Ray?
Okay. Well, listen.
Hold on. You want a camera inside the house?
No, I don't want a camera inside the house. Maybe
you want TC to take a camera home?
No. Don't nobody speak for me. I really want to understand you, bro, because we keep cutting you off and it ain't fair. Please let him finish. Because I really want to understand so I can answer.
I can guarantee you that since the content stopped, numbers are down, right?
We don't give a shit.
All right,
that's what I'm trying to tell you. But we don't care about the numbers. We should not, because you're not hearing the part of we don't have anyone in-house to do it. And that's what is being addressed. And it's going to be, I'm telling you, it's pretty much done, bro. I know the date that is happening on, the meeting date, who is going to be, and when it's going to get kicked off, how much what they're going to need, when it's going to be. I'm telling you, plain as day, you haven't seen it. First and foremost, it's not fair. I'm saying it's not. Because we act like we don't know what happened. There is no system to continue that. And this is what I hope. And actually, Randy, you're right. And I wish we did have something in place that could have captured that transition. It would have been beautiful. But the fact that you don't have it explains the need. You want it and you're not getting it because it don't fucking exist yet. It's being created in the process. That's what I'm saying. So what you're saying is you're defining the need.
Okay.
While the coaches are actually addressing it. It's just being done in silence because what they're not going to do is they're not going to go out there and put the university in a bad light. You're used to the media machine that's going to shine everything.
All right.
But check this out, Ken. Listen.
And Randy, I wasn't trying to bash you either.
Yeah, let him talk, y'all.
Y'all hear this? Listen to this. This boy literally picked up a phone, right? Point, click.
Who?
Bucky.
Bucky is the son of the coach, and he don't work. No, listen, bro. Bucky is in the house. You cannot use Bucky as an example. Yes, you can't.
Listen,
you can't.
Can't listen.
How?
Because all he did was pick up a phone.
No,
bro, it's not that simple. There is nobody in the house but TC and Otis. He had to hire everybody else. You're not getting it. You're not. There is nobody in the house. Because let me tell you why there's nobody in the house, Randy. Because there was nobody allowed to be in the house.
Okay, all right. Well, then
I'm telling you straight up,
something else then.
nobody was allowed to be a part of that because the man that ran it controlled it. Nobody was allowed to be in there, bro.
But
you can't have access. You can't have, bro. Do you think I don't know?
That's
what I'm saying to you is nobody was allowed to be a part of that except. Why do you think the pregame show built that platform on unparalleled access? Nobody was allowed. Neely was a part of Tiger Talk, brother. And you know what happened? Yes, because I was in the room the day that we introduced listen to me, man. The 1400 Club was the last ones to go in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Tiger Talk is a part of the 1400 Club.
Okay.
Corey, Chuck Bishop, Neely was all a part of that. When they first started doing shows, listen to me, bro. It was Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club live. But you know who controls that? You know who runs that? Corey Collins. You know who couldn't have control of that? Deion Sanders. You know what he did? He created a platform so the person that he gave access to was only going to be able to do it. It was and introduced to you, the pregame show was just hit the portal with the boulder. I'm telling you what happened. So when that transpired, guess what happened? We basically was on the outside looking in. We had no inside intel on anything from the standpoint of being inside the room. So when you kick everybody out the room, and the only ones that are the ones that's allowed to record.
You talking about Tiger Talk now?
No, I'm saying Tiger Talk. And listen to me, brother. I'm saying there was nobody allowed in that room because the person that in the room controlled all the media, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's all right. Okay.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. So when those people exit the building, there is nothing left. There is nothing left because there was nobody in there. So then, okay, you can say Phil Minotti, but Phil Minotti even had an opportunity. So when you go to reach the people, when you go look at Shador had a camera, Travis had a camera, Phil Minotti was recording something. Ash shot it. All these people, like, where they at? Where they at? They got content that they probably putting together highlight videos from what they did during the season. Mm-hmm. But as far as everything, there is a complete overhaul and a complete from the ground, brick by brick, got to build this thing back up. So It was a great thing that transpired because now that chaotic state, like we talked about, gave birth to the idea, okay, here comes Jackson State, needs to build it up so that, you know what? Mm-hmm. This is in place. Let me give you the greatest example I can give you.
Okay.
Colorado. When Deion Sanders made it to Colorado, guess what? They already got a media department.
Okay.
They already got a social media team.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that he's doing and his team was doing had to get in accordance with what the hell they do.
That's right.
And you know what? Right. You know what they told Bucky? Yeah, what you do don't coincide with what we do. So you can have your platform, but it ain't gonna run through Colorado Buffs page because we got this. And you know what? Texas State didn't have that, and that's where our biggest mistake was.
Okay.
And we learned from that mistake. Okay. And we build it so it don't exist no more. It don't happen no more. So when it's built, don't make no damn difference who coach come in there. Coach, this is what we do. We got that covered. Okay, you got a son, you want to try to duplicate what you saw Deion Sanders do 15 years ago? I'm just projecting down the road. Okay, he can do it and have his own thing, but we gonna run this because we got a whole department that's gonna handle it. And unfortunately, we gotta bend over and take the paddle across the backside because we didn't have it in place. So what I'm explaining to you is, you down the road, bro. You down the road. You saying, hey, Jackson State, I'm down here waiting on y'all. Why y'all ain't here yet? I'm telling you, bro, we ain't got no car.
Wait, man, hold up.
Randy, you trying to put gas in the car and you ain't got no car yet.
So in essence, Randy, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Absolutely. I was just trying to fill in the voids for you, brother. You're right.
Yeah, I did.
You're right. Look, and here, I got one for you. This is gonna make you laugh. Randy,
what?
We coming.
I like that.
You say that one more time, man.
We coming, baby. Yeah. Hashtag we coming, but we coming with the media.
Yeah.
We coming.
Yeah.
I love it. No. I appreciate it, bro. Go ahead. Yeah, you got it. Then we're gonna let 06. Come on.
When Travis started his, and when who's that? Was it Shador or was it Shiloh?
Shiloh just jumped off.
Well, it was Shador then. Now, did their content fall under?
No, those are fans. Those kids.
Those are just regular.
Travis, man, Travis had a cult-like following long before he even got on YouTube. So what transpired was Bucky was mentored by his father, who showed him how to do ropes and showed him what to do, and he spoke of that a lot. And it's fortunate. Bucky got an office in Colorado now.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Man, that's dope as hell. And listen, I'll never speak bad of it, because anytime a young man gets to be with his father like that, I was around my father like that. Yeah. And man, that's dope as hell. So listen, anybody that's watching this, man, I am not envious in any type of way. I am a fan of Shador. I'm a fan of Shiloh. I'm gonna continue to root for them kids. I'm gonna continue to root for Kevin Coleman, Travis Hunter, and the hell with you if you don't like it. I ain't got no beef with. Matter of fact, I ain't even rooting against Deion Sanders. But what I am saying is that as a black man and as somebody that do got love for the man, I am not afraid to call out the things that was shaky, the things that was foul, because we ought to be able to have a level of accountability in our community. We ought to be able to do that and not be excoriated because people feel like you ain't supposed to say nothing. I was on the front line getting put on damn thumbnails and everything because I was going to bat for the dude while he was here. Yeah, so at the end of the day, it is what it is. So that's how we do it. All I'm trying to get everybody to see is based off what we see and what we know. Coach ain't got to speak in regards to that right now because it's coming. And when it comes, it's going to be dope as hell. It's going to be great content. And I'll just say it this way. We get to interview all the coaches. We get to talk about their careers. And then we'll get to have some form of what you used to see. There will be some activity, but I don't think it'll be in the form of the videos where you had that. I'm gonna say this, Randy. There are some players that's got platforms that's coming. Now they'll be allowed to have. On the live show, you had K5 and Jency Riley talking about doing a show together. You got Jalen Hughes talking about vlogging. You got Trayvon Ruggins. Trayvon Ruggins. I think it's his first name, Trayvon.
Because that's the
that's got a platform. Savion Wilkerson got a platform. Isaiah Guthrie got a platform. I mean, these kids, Tristan Sion got a platform, and they're gonna have camp. And listen, Randy, we gonna be pushing these alums to go subscribe. The fans go subscribe to these because this is another way these young men can get paid. Monetarily, and it's just being from a blog standpoint. That they could do that. So that's content. And then the university is gonna have dope fire ass content from practice, coaching interviews. It's gonna be something like Hard Knocks a little bit. It'll be a little bit like Hard Knocks. Little bit.
The wave now.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be man. Just hold on, baby. We cut. Hey, Randy. We cut. Yeah. We like this. We coming. We coming.
We better buy a car.
We here.
06 been patient. Let 06 have her list.
Hey, 06. What up, 06?
Hey, y'all.
Hey, you.
I was simply coming to help Mr. Randy.
Thank you. Please, somebody help.
Hey, man. I'm here. I'm helping Randy. What are you talking about?
I know.
We just had a feeling of void for Randy.
It was just like what y'all was saying, y'all. He was not getting it. I'm like, Mr. Randy.
Y'all let him finish.
Y'all let him finish. Yep.
I get it. I just.
Oh yeah, Doyle too, man. I left out Antonio
Doyle. Yeah.
Even Seven McGee went live today.
Yeah.
Hey Randy, this also allows for a rollout. Like you can literally, now that you have that time slot, you can literally roll things out and continue it. Like you wanted to be organized, my guy. Like I get now that you get it, you have the actual potential to have a rollout.
We got some interviews dropping tomorrow from some of the recruits that just committed to different format. You know what I'm saying? It was a different setup or whatever. So be on the lookout for that.
And just let you.
Is that the Kedrian boy? Kedrian
Callaghan, Jason Brown. And I'm gonna leave it right there because we need the other ones to commit.
Okay.
So check this out. The reason, like, let me tell you how we can tell how we, the older generation, don't understand the newer generation. I saw somebody on Twitter say, "Why these kids asking us to follow them?" Because it was like, you already know where I'm going, kid. Yeah. So they was going, why we got to call them? Because they know how to make residual income. They was like, as soon as I get 100,000, I'm gonna drop it. Why everybody need to go follow them? Because they understand social media, right? They
just
really
do what they say and just go follow them.
Right. 06. So that was the thing. So Randy, I'm hoping you understand this, is that we never had it. So it's again,
do other platforms get information? Hell no. No, they don't. Actually, and here's the thing: like here's what we can do. We use the information in one capacity. I ain't gonna say they don't. They do get information. And some information is publicly out there because people just go on social media and see what's out there. Mm-hmm. Like some of the players tagging coaches and stuff like that. So that's out there, and it is what it is. But it's a lot of stuff that is not out there that I haven't seen. So some of them are still finishing up so for me, I'm actually going to take off. My PTO starts over February 1st. Luckily for me, because we have that signing day. That's a Wednesday, I think.
Is that signing day?
That's signing day. That's National Signing Day. We're actually supposed to be having first day of Black. It's the first day of Black History.
Wonderful.
Yeah,
it's all online.
Yeah. I plan on being there home to cover that event, and me and Zoe, you might see us do a live stream straight from on site, and it's gonna be a big thing. He's gonna introduce the coaching staff, and we're gonna definitely have some dope some dope content from behind it.
I'm taking off too. I can't contain myself sometimes when news come out. I'm like, I can't focus.
It's gonna be big, man. It's gonna be big. We're gonna do it big, man. And I'm telling you, like Randy, I'll be doing the NFL PA Bowl, and you're covering Isaiah Bolden. He's a great interview, by the way. I thought he did fantastic in that Amazon Prime video.
Yeah.
I mean,
and Randy, you better be reviewing it.
What you say, bro?
I said you better be reviewing it.
Ken has a love for Jackson State. If y'all listen to Ken was like, it's not even about my platform. And what I love about him is that when I tell you it is so many young Black men covering SWAC, but really covering Jackson State, and they're getting the followers, they're getting all this. Ken is like this. I want my school first. I'm second. And I honor him for that because it's not about
if I do the work, I'll get the subs. If I do the work, I'll get the subs. But I don't want to do it at the expense of being in front of the university like that. Yeah. I think the university needs its own system. And I want the university to copyright its damn content. So if your ass out here starts scrubbing and putting it on your page, we're going to flag the shit out of it.
Exactly.
I'm going to flag you. I'm flag. You I'm serious as a heart attack. You know why? Because that content, Randy, that's gonna be lucrative. It's gonna pay for the department.
Right. I get it.
That content is gonna pay for the people that's covering it. That's how you expand. And not only is it that, Randy, we're gonna have a JSU football page. We're gonna have a JSU basketball page. We're gonna have JSU soccer page. Like all just like every platform needs. Just like we got every social media page. Mm-hmm. Go JSU soccer. Go JSU track team. Go JSU athletics. We need to have individual YouTube channels.
Right.
And people can really get to know them. So I think I do still believe, though, because for the last 2 years, it was a reality TV show. And it just lets you see how absorbed people were, and people are not listening to it. I didn't even trip on it. It still haven't been 30 days, Ken. We was Celebration Ball.
It really, December 17th.
Look, we just on January 7th. We want it now. I'm like, are you kidding me? We not even making
like Randy on this thing sound like that J.G. Wentworth commercial. It's my money and I want it now.
I was hooked.
J.G. look,
man.
877
cash now.
877 cash now.
Hey,
Randy made me go downstairs and get another whole glass of wine.
Hey, I'm about to go, Michelle. I'm about to go get me. I'm about to go downstairs. I got a wine room down there. I'm about to go down there and pop a bottle.
Listen.
What you were saying, Randy?
Listen.
I got a little Coca-Cola next to me. I just ain't got no gas, Randy.
I hear you.
God and brown liquor. It was.
Listen, I can guarantee you this. I am not on alone.
No, you're not, Randy, but we need you to something called patience. The Bible says patience is a virtue.
Come on now.
Randy, just get it on out of your system, my guy. You would not be getting
said Randy ain't got it. He's gonna be back on the next screen talking about some Ken. No, well, you know what, Randy? Your position is so needed though, because no, dead serious. It holds us accountable.
Right.
We gotta stay on top of our stuff.
Right.
And hey, what's going on? Yeah.
Oh, this was good. This was so good.
And like Ken was saying, it's really unfair to actually expect TC to have that type of coverage. I mean, we got so used to Coach Prime having a camera everywhere but except when he was on the toilet. That's unfair.
That's true.
It's so true, Travis.
Jolly life. Woo.
Peace.
What's going on?
Mike?
Peace. How's everyone?
Hi,
all I'm gonna say is I just took a sip of hot Coca-Cola.
I know. It hit you in your throat.
That thing whatever that was that in my throat is gone. It's just bunching around in the out.
That thing biting.
Boy, I'm talking about biting like a bass, boy.
Like a barracuda.
Yeah, take your 2 fingers and put it behind your ears.
All right, man. What's on your mind, man? Man, we at 318. God dog.
Hey, I ain't made contact this year, so you know what I mean. I had
Happy
to come
New
back,
Year, brother.
show my face. I hope everybody's doing well and everything is going
your
good.
face
All your goals
ain't showing your face.
It's dark in here, Ken. Ain't gonna be able to see me.
I'm okay. Go ahead. My bad.
But yeah. When I left, Ken, you ain't have all these fancy graphics. I came back. The graphics is all nice and smooth. Ken got it all grown and sexy on here. With the hot coat.
That's what happens. They ties, man.
Hey man, I just did that today, bro, because I was watching the basketball stream and it didn't have no commentary and I ain't had no score, so I was like, I can't torture myself no more. I decided to learn a skill.
Hey, I like it.
I watched YouTube and I followed along and I got a lot. I still got a little ways to go, but I'm working on some stuff. And I realized something, y'all, that doing StreamYard, like using this app, is so much better if you have like a MacBook.
Mm-hmm.
Because Mac, not an iPhone. So I don't need you iPhone lovers to be all in my comment section.
It's still an Apple product, sir.
It's an Apple product.
Okay.
The MacBook it has an app that is just bad. It's bad sugar, man. It's something. It's special. So it makes the streaming capability. You got so many other. You got this thing called Ecamm Live that you can use to stream. It's unbelievable what you can do with that thing.
Ken, I have it, and I'm scared. I haven't used StreamYard yet. I'm scared of it. So
I'm gonna tell you what you do with it.
Okay.
I want you to. I'm gonna inbox you my address.
Okay.
You put it in the box and mail it to me. And hold on. I'm gonna return you. I'm gonna send you a Chromebook. Well, yeah.
Sounds like a deal.
I'm gonna send you a Chromebook.
Rochelle, Ken wants you to say.
And I'm gonna just see. Look, the difference in the value. I'm just gonna consider that a channel donation. That's all. It's all good. It's okay. But no, you are sitting on a gold mine with that damn MacBook. And that thing is bad behind, man. You hear what I'm saying?
A lot of capabilities, definitely.
Woo-hoo.
But Ken, look, I wanted to say also too, right? I look at you. I know the city of Jackson already has a mayor, but I look at your position sort of like the mayor. You're the man to contact. You know what I'm saying? The real reason I say that.
I am a friend of Shokwe and Todd Lumumba, and he is doing a good enough job for me. I do not want that role.
I'm saying no. What I'm saying is though, Ken, you are a main point of contact. You know what I'm saying? Like in this,
by the way,
in this thing, this is like a what they say, movers and shakers. Right?
Yeah, I think people. I appreciate that, bro. But I'm not looking to be no mayor like that. I just
you gotta wear it. You gotta wear it, kid. It's not what you want. Sometimes it's acquired by the people's champ, right?
Boom.
No, I said don't do Ken.
Can't get the potholes fixed.
Man, I'm gonna get everything fixed. I probably would if I still lived in Jackson.
Can't get our water turned on.
I don't know about that one. I'll make sure the money went where it was supposed to go so we can get it done.
So I need to make an investment to a MacBook. I'm gonna get the small because I really want to use Stream, but I'm just intimidated by it. But Ken, you run it so well because I actually want to do it.
I'm telling you, so one of the things I've been really trying to do, I realized that's why I was watching a YouTube page today. Coach Hayes, to be exact. I know for a fact Coach Hayes is using the MacBook because ain't no way he can do what he's doing.
Oh yeah, Coach Hayes.
Yeah, man, that like because it's tight the way it's even on the like the setup is totally different.
Mm-hmm.
And that the reason I'm saying that is because like they have like the MacBook has an app that allows you to stream directly into YouTube with all these different like I could have a whole like room behind me and it looked like it's really my room. And you wouldn't have a clue that it's not my room.
Right. It's just like a Stream Deck. It's like a Stream Deck built into the into the infrastructure.
And it's not like a background. You know how you did like a background?
The green thing?
Yeah, like it ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? You can if you got one, but I'm just saying like the lighting and don't get me wrong, the Mac I'm pretty sure I can do some fantastic stuff with the Chromebook and all that good stuff, but you can't utilize that app. It's the app that's got everything built in it. That's just it's different. Livestream, y'all, but I'm gonna make it do what it do. But as I continue to grow this thing, I can tell you right now, I'm gonna obviously have to upgrade my equipment, but whatever.
But Ken, I didn't realize I really need to talk to you offline. When I tell you, when you say sales, the things that you said, I was like, I know you from afar.
Sales professional. What do you mean?
But dude, you are amazing. So I want to just give you your props. I believe in giving people. So if you don't know nothing else, I'm a fan of yours.
Thank you.
On another level, because like you said, the humor, but you are such a servant.
So let me tell you what that's called, Mr. Rochelle. I was taught that in Enterprise. So shout out to Enterprise Rent-A-Car, all my Iraq buddies. They call that jelly beaning. It's an old sales tactic. You walk in a room, first thing you do when you walk in any room and you're going to talk to someone is you identify something that's familiar. And then you just, because usually if it's in the office, if they see, a lot of people would have like their degrees and all that type stuff on the wall. They may have a picture of their kids, and it's icebreakers.
Yeah.
The best way to break the ice with somebody is to make them talk about themselves.
Like you're deflecting from.
Let their guard down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Next thing you know, you got a Mississippi State. Oh man, Mississippi State, huh?
Yeah.
Like boo, I went to Jackson State, but like no, man, tough. I hate to happen, Mike Leach, and what do you think they're gonna do next? Oh yeah, Turner Hughes was, this big coordinator, assistant coach. He was at Jackson State, and man, and then I just see where it goes, and then once you do that, be like, oh, anyway, I don't want to talk your head off. By the way, let's get down to what we were talking about. But at that point, it already kind of, because people don't like salesmen. They don't. That's why when you go to CarMax, it's totally different. Or you see, I need to get a CarMax sponsorship, an E-Rack sponsorship. I'm working on those sponsorships. So if y'all watching, all you gotta do is just throw your little boy $1,400 a month. $1,400, KC, $1,400 a month. I'm gonna plug you. I'm gonna put together a nice little package. I'm gonna put your logo on the channel. All that, yeah. This video is brought to you.
Football girl. Hey.
What's happening?
Hey, football girl.
She's waiting so patiently.
What's happening, baby? How you doing?
What's good, family? What's good?
I'm good.
Hey.
Hey. I done had dinner and I done been to the club and y'all still online.
That's hilarious.
I'm gonna do the birthday shenanigans in this weekend. This social media thing has had me going crazy. Not me personally, but thoughts. Is what we're lacking the university, I guess, a social media manager? Is that what we're trying to get to, or what?
Man, I had a conversation with the social media team. It's actually separate, to be honest with you. Like when it comes to like sports media, that falls under the SID. But
is that something it needs, or is that something that the athletic department needs to invest in?
Well, I think we need to absolutely invest more into it.
Okay.
Like it exists.
Okay.
And that's why, Austin was saying you could tell his biggest concern was just being resourced with the right amount of people and being able to willingly invest in it. I really think that if we invest in it, it's gonna pay itself. That's the one thing that we can do where we have to not be afraid to invest in it, because it would absolutely reverse back. Because let me say this, Jackson State, for those that can make this happen, Randy will like this. The amount of sponsors that'll be willing to become sponsors, paid sponsors, to advertise their products and their companies on a Jackson State platform is just unlimited. You get what I'm saying? So you're talking about branding, marketing, it's just so many opportunities. You know what I'm saying? We do it anyway. That's why every time you go to a football game, Richard have to stop and make an announcement. And this, you know what I'm saying? This first down is brought to you by the Jokers. The Jokers are sponsoring first downs around that thing. You see what I'm saying? Like everybody's sponsoring something, right? But if you got the platform, man, LeBron had a really good night, by the way. I didn't mean to just pause, but I did.
Yeah, them Kings.
When though?
Man, listen.
Back-to-back games.
Listen, man, the Lakers are 19-21. We trying to come back.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're a Laker fan too, Ken?
I am a LeBron.
I'm a LeBron James fan.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a LeBron James.
I just so happen to live in LA though, so it works.
I'm a Laker fan from 1983, so yeah.
Yeah, back from James Worthy day.
Zoe's a Laker fan too, and I hated the Lakers until LeBron went there, and all of a sudden it was like,
yeah, I'm a LeBron James fan too.
I said, I'm coming.
That is so funny. You are hilarious.
Is he the GOAT?
Is he the GOAT?
LeBron.
You say what?
Is he the GOAT?
Of our time.
What type of question is that?
Is
God good?
Right.
Is Fat Beat Greasy?
What's wrong with you, man?
Hold on. Just checking.
All right. Let me do this.
That's the Michael and LeBron.
Let me do this, man. Let me tell you something. The reason I started playing basketball was because of Michael Jordan. Dude is unbelievable. Was unbelievable. The greatest competitor I've ever seen in my entire life.
Facts.
LeBron is different though. I don't think LeBron is a greater competitor than MJ. I just think he's a better overall player than MJ.
Right.
MJ is probably the greatest winner in the biggest stages. So when it comes to the GOAT, I got them as 1A, 1B because both of them are my most favorite players. I won't compare them. I think they'd be the greatest teammates ever.
Yeah, me too.
Because I'll say it again. I look at LeBron James as an athletic Magic Johnson.
Yes, he is.
Yes.
Yep.
Wow.
2.0.
That's good. That was good.
I think they're two different types of players.
Yeah.
And I just think that nobody does MJ better than MJ. And nobody does LeBron better than what LeBron does. And they so different in styles. It just come down to preference.
Yeah.
Kobe was also one of them dudes, but you know, Kobe was basically a remake of MJ. I guess he was a little bit better shoot. Not necessarily because he played longer, but I just think MJ was just. We forget how good that dude was.
Yeah.
I push on my age. I'm a Dr. J fan. God dog it. Y'all just let him
Dr.
out.
J was definitely that dude, man. Four chips.
Dr. J. So if y'all don't know who that is, Google him.
No,
First, do that reverse layup.
That dude was special, man. Like he was. That's why Jordan did. He patterned his game after Doc.
Listen.
But
If y'all don't know who Dr. J is, Google him.
He couldn't shoot like that. Jordan was a streaky shooter too. He got better toward the end of his career.
Who?
And so did LeBron.
Yeah.
Like LeBron was. LeBron. Remember when LeBron was so bad at shooting that Pop bagged off 5 feet from him and be like baited him to shoot the three?
Yeah.
And now you gotta check him. And it's year 20. He defining. Listen, man. I just when he passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar,
that's gonna be crazy.
I just gotta hope to see it. I hope it's at home. I'm gonna see if I can some kind of way. I ain't gonna get that ticket. That ain't gonna.
LeBron elevated the game. That's what he did.
He's a floor general. That's the difference. It's the floor general. He knows how to get everybody else involved to meet the goal.
That's
I mean,
also a skill set that has caused him a lot of criticism, though. You know what I mean? So the thing that hurts LeBron in the GOAT debate, and even though I love him, is the Dallas series is always a black eye. Jordan didn't have those. He had them in the semifinals in the Eastern Conference Finals against Detroit.
Right, but Ken, see the difference with that Dallas team, LeBron's team was not up for the challenge. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, they like again when you that's irrelevant. People don't really know that they had a better team by far. They had a better team. Dallas did. They did
exactly. That's
like
what they had. Like LeBron didn't have no help. He didn't have. He was literally out there trying to do it by himself.
No. Can't say that he had no help. That was the first year in Miami. He had help.
Oh yeah.
He had help. He just averaged 11.
He had right, but what I'm saying is, in that series, everybody did not show up.
In that series, they went up 2-0.
And
right.
then Dirk happened.
Right.
Dirk happened.
Everybody
Jason Terry
took their heart.
Jason Kidd found a jumper. He went to Walmart and bought a 3-point shot.
Exactly. And everybody else fell back.
Man, everything went wrong. And LeBron was like, when it was over with, he was like, I'm rich. You motherfuckers are broke. Y'all miserable. I'm going to go home to my palace and let y'all talk about me. And I'm rich. And fuck y'all.
To make my point, though, Ken, like, okay, when they beat Golden State, right, with Kyrie, with the Cavs, it looked like the Cavs were on life support and it was going to be over. But he had Kyrie rocking with him. You see what I'm saying? To spark the team. And it's like he didn't have that same type of spark in the later rounds with Dallas like that. See what I'm saying?
Well, no, I mean that was the first year that he was there. I mean, you had Dwayne Wade playing, you had Chris Bosh playing. I mean, that team, you got to win that game, you got to win that series. But again, they, the Dallas adjusted. Actually, they should have went up 3-0. If you go, I remember it vividly, and and they lost it. They lost a close game 3, and then it just went left.
Yeah.
And then he started letting JJ Barea get all low and under his legs and shit, and he just started doing stupid stuff. And then I think his mindset.
LeBron wasn't about to get hurt. He said, "I'm not gonna get injured. It's gonna be next year."
But yeah, man. But anywho,
So Ken,
yes, go ahead.
You said you was trying to release some pounds because I want to do a challenge with you. I'm back in the gym. I gotta get like 30. I gotta get 30 off of me. I'm gonna hurt some people when I come
That's
back
my number.
Don't hurt them now. Don't hurt them. She'll try to catch a charge.
Listen, kid. I know I'm so serious. I gotta get back into the gym and lift some weight.
I don't know that right there. That might go left right there.
No, listen though. Come on. I'm gonna because while I'm on this, I'm gonna hold myself accountable. Is I really get back into the gym, and I can tell y'all as an older woman, lifting weights help your bones. They really do help strengthen your bones. And so what because for me, I have to go make myself accountable. So y'all
wine glasses up for Rochelle.
Listen, Randy had me to drink my whole little bottle of wine. That damn Randy, I had a whole bottle of wine.
Randy said he ain't done nothing.
What I do?
Randy, I had to get a whole bottle.
Randy, you said it right, Randy. You had me nervous. I'm like, oh Lord.
I apologize, y'all. I just want y'all.
Randy, you forever famous.
I'm gonna tell y'all what we witnessed. We witnessed Randy having JSU content withdrawals. He was just shit out. I'm having withdrawals, and y'all gonna let me express myself.
JSU by 40, Randy.
Hey, I can't wait till the videos start popping. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, Randy, what's up, baby? What's good, dog?
Hey, Randy said, I don't give a damn.
I'm gonna tell you what Randy gonna say when he come on. Randy gonna say, Ken, that's all I wanted. That's all I said.
That's it. Randy, it ain't even been 30 days.
Somebody say you mean Dion withdrawal. Is that what it was?
Patience. Got to have patience, brother.
I just started working, y'all. That's all.
Randy said, I don't give a damn. Put that content out. Find it.
Right now.
Put something together. Pick up a damn camera phone or something. Do something.
Show TC going to pick up the paper.
You gonna maybe go get a cigar. I don't even smoke cigars.
Show Coach O caught making a phone call.
That first video, Randy gonna be shaking that blue and white pom pom.
Shoot the building.
Okay, that was I ain't lying. Red's like, I don't give a damn what y'all doing. Fix the damn problem.
You ain't got about 4 or 5.
There's some furniture moving around.
Randy go, well, get it, damn it.
I apologize, y'all. I'm just a fan, y'all.
I love Randy. Randy said, "What the damn librarian? She ain't reading all them damn books."
Oh my God!
Randy done set it off.
Y'all who don't know why we laughing.
Let me come on
Every time Randy come on this, he got the same complaint. He don't give a damn.
Like, Ken, why we ain't got enough content?
I know we need content.
Where that TC at? Where you at?
Listen, don't think he consistent. I don't know damn what y'all saying. I need some content.
TC, turn around.
Hey, it's coming though.
Ken, you just got to repost them interviews. And
hey, Scrap Dirty, man. Hey, bro. I tried to get out, bro. And listen, it's Saturday night. It's Saturday Night Live, man. We in the Sunday.
And you and Zoe talking. Maybe that's enough content for
Randy thought they were about to shut the doors down to the university.
We going out of business.
No, you ain't.
Hey, what Randy say? We need to keep the ball rolling.
Randy was like, Randy basically said, man,
you don't care.
Randy said, yeah, I watch all that other stuff. It ain't inside stuff though, man.
You just don't care.
Randy's like, man, that's all that picking in the goddamn accent. That picking is some outsiders, man. Motherfucker peeping around the corner and shit. Tell us, yeah. Man, folks out here putting together like puzzles, like staff puzzles and shit.
Randy said, "Give TC a damn camera. What he got his refrigerator?
Where is our phone?
GoPro or something."
Man said, this why Ken coming on every night. That damn Randy.
Don't let him bully you, Ken.
Hey, I'm good. No show tomorrow, man. Ain't no show tomorrow.
Hey, Randy, with that persistence, we need you for president. With that,
things will be getting done around here.
Let's put you on payroll, Randy.
That's right. Let's go.
I love me some Randy.
Randy's got $5 on the camera.
Hey, Randy was like, dog, I ain't trying to hear all that elaborate camera shit.
No, I ain't want to hear that.
Muggy had a cell phone. Motherfucker, put your cell phone up, dog. Randy like, look, what you need to do is have TC log into the JSU football page and just start posting shit. Just start recording from the cell phone and just hit send.
That's right.
Oh,
let's go.
Look, no editing, no nothing.
No editing.
He can edit and post.
Randy would actually excuse the editing part. He just want the content.
Wow. Look, he like DJ.
Hey, look, Ken, this would be. Ken said, "Well, we ain't got a production team." He said, "Well, hell, Bucky, all he had was a damn camera."
Wait, Joe.
Randy was not hearing it. He was like, Ken going, we ain't got it.
There's an I in win.
This is 17 days,
Randy said there's an I in win and there's also an I in iPhone. That's what he had. He had an iPhone.
Use it. That's right. An iPhone and an
Randy
iPad.
said it's goddamn content, and I believe it needs to be
right.
That was good stuff, man. I'm with you, bro.
Okay.
We'll see. That's why you know we family.
Red still said we'll see.
First video TC put out need to be for Randy.
No, I was
and Randy is too early in the year, man.
All right. Okay.
That part.
Too early in the year.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Hey, but for real though.
Yeah.
But what if TC made a video, right? He played that mystical. Here I go. Y'all was looking for me. Here I go.
He gonna come on with that A-ball MJG.
For real.
It'll be Space Panther.
Man, look at him, man. Hey, I'm with it.
Randy gonna have all his damn name. For Randy. Only.
Whatever, man. Let's go.
No, man. No, Randy right though, man. It's coming, bro. We got some good stuff coming down the pipe, man.
Good.
I really I can't wait to see them interviews coming. Because a lot of that stuff was just,
Hey Ken, what do you think about that Ed Reed hire, man?
I think it was a good hire for them. I don't know what's going on. I think they moving in silence as well. I think Ed Reed is a different kind of dude. You can't there is only one prime. Like we say that and then we act like somebody could duplicate. Bro, you would look like a damn fool trying to duplicate that dude. That dude is not. Like, you can't duplicate that, bro.
Nah, it's different. But Ed Reed got his own type of swag.
But I'm saying,
he got his own swag.
Yeah,
that's why. So let me say it this way. That's why none of the other coaches in the conference tried to do that shit. Like they ain't had no videos following them like that.
No,
they already knew that they weren't interested. Nobody interested in them like that.
Dooley just bring out that silk on him.
Yeah, Dooley do what he do.
Silky smooth.
You got Hugh Jackson out there with a Maybach on the field.
I was just gonna say that. Did y'all see Hugh with the Maybach?
With the Louis bags and the Gucci belts.
Well, he
looking like a damn fool.
He looked like a straight up pimp.
He's so corny.
You need to focus on all football operations.
You said, man, I'm out here. He said, let me tell y'all something, man. He said, yeah, this how we do it, baby. He said, I ain't apologizing to nobody. He said, I'm apologizing to absolutely nobody.
He need to apologize for that record.
But this is the part, though.
I was saying like this right here. I said that belt that's hanging off that Maybach. Your ass had the same season you had. They gonna pull that belt out on you.
They gonna put the Maybach and him in it on the way out. He gonna drive it.
And that's the part that
can y'all imagine?
Go ahead.
Man, can y'all imagine Coach Manere telling us, I am swag? He like a damn fool out there.
I think
who's saying
like you say, the worst thing you can do is try to copy somebody. Yes. Why won't you be a copy? Just be an original. Just be yourself and let yourself shine through it. I think that's the problem is that, and it's because, and I can say this, it's because all of us have never seen that in HBCUs. We were just drawn to it, right? Mm-hmm. But so now, because even when we was looking at I was saying people, well, we need to get Ray Lewis, and I said, no, we don't. We got starstruck and lost our whole entire mind. I was like,
you weren't gonna get that. You weren't gonna get that Ray Lewis neither. I promise.
Right, but I was like, why Ray Lewis? Because we need to stay where we were. And we got stuck on the fame and the videos and all of that, and we just lost focus. Versus, because I was like, why would y'all say that about TC? You don't even really, he's homegrown. No, but we had Jim. We got to go up. We got entangled in the 5 minutes of fame and lost our mind. And what it showed me was that we wasn't ready as I thought we was to handle the face of all of this, because honestly, we couldn't handle it. I'm just gonna leave that right there.
That goes back to what I said. It was a glimpse. Prime was a glimpse. Yep. Now you go back and now you prepare the infrastructure so you can handle that. Which DC is that in a better form because he's J State. You understand? So and that was the whole point to begin with.
Right. And it's going to be longevity. You know what I'm saying? So TC is going to be well grounded. And when the infrastructure is built, you can't tear it down.
Right.
And the locomotive is already started. Like what Travis mentioned earlier, the recruiting has already been off the Richter scale.
Right.
I mean, people are really underestimating at this time of year right now, as we sit, Jackson State is looking, like a brand new Lamborghini out here.
Yes.
In blue and gray.
All right.
TC is on his own. TC is not, because I know he's probably seeing the messages people going, but he got his head down and he gonna be true to himself. And that's why I think it's gonna be even better for him when he come out. He's gonna be true to him. He's not worried about what people are saying. He's moving the way he needs to move, and that's just that he's a leader. And that's the part that people don't get. He's not a follower. He's gonna do it his way, and he's gonna do it in his time, and that's gonna make the best of everything. So I'm excited for him. I really am.
And to add to that, Rochelle, too, TC is at work. He's putting some things together. He ain't got time to be doing no interviews and. Oh, he rolling up his sleeves, getting in the mud right now.
He's fighting for his life.
Interviews are coming. It's just a matter of right now, when you are taking over like that, and then it's so many moving parts. You got so many. Hell, you got the coach poaching players, man. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm kind of over the players that are in the portal right now. I want to move on and wish them well. I mean, if some come, then do they really want to be there? You know what I mean? Like for example, I know we got 10 minutes left on the stream, y'all. I'm gonna end it at 4 hours. The kicker, the long snapper, and like you're seeing them kind of gradually all work their way to Colorado because they just want to be. I want them to be in Colorado if that's what they want to be. Mm-hmm. John Huggins, Herman Smith, Baron Hobson, Shane Hooks, those that are left in the portal, Willis Patrick, like go where you want to be because I want you to be happy. And Jackson State will be fine. You know what I mean?
So
like
does that mean they can't come back to Jackson as of right now? They can't even come
absolutely.
register.
They can come back to Jackson State. They just have
But
to.
are they on scholarship though?
If the university gives it, they like what I'm saying. When you come back, the coach will basically give it back to you if they want you back. Yeah, we got plenty of scholarships. We good on that. We good in that department. We good to go.
Okay.
I would say I wouldn't even personally, that would be more of a business decision. But I personally wouldn't want them to come back because if you want to be here, bro, you would have never even second guess getting in that portal. And you going to Colorado, you basically becoming a last ditch effort. You knew when that man left. If you was going or not, and you sitting out there waiting.
What if he told him to get in the portal?
That's why I said he poached him.
Well, if I tell you,
portal, wait a minute, and then I don't. Here's the thing, man. I don't care about none of that.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't. It's again. Please forgive me, if I come off as.
Don't apologize. Say how you feel.
Like let's be real. Like for every 3 and 4 star kid that's out there, there's another one.
That's right.
That's it. And another one.
And I'd rather celebrate a Savin McGee and the Trevante Rucker and the list goes on and on.
Isaiah Spencer.
On and on and on. These young men that had opportunities, they chose Jackson State.
Right.
A lot easier to build camaraderie and build a great chemistry and a great bond when you want to be where you are. I want you to be where your feet are.
Right.
Like don't you can't come. Listen, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Colorado is not an upgrade from Jackson State, in my opinion.
Nope.
I understand they have more money in there in the Pac-12.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that it's not a higher level of football. It's an FBS. It's Power 5. It's money, more money, better facilities. I don't give a shit. Like it's not. I don't feel inferior in any type of way.
Right.
We not.
So what I'm saying is that, and people will hear that and be like, "Yeah, yeah."
Man, fuck them folks. It was barbecue sauce.
I'm just saying, like I've done very well. I've done very well with my, education from Jackson State University. I wear it proud. You follow me on LinkedIn. I'm just telling you, like, I'm sorry, bro. This culture, it's our culture. It means something. Can't pay for it. Can't buy that.
And history.
And the history and the tradition and everything. So what I'm saying to folks is that's why these initiatives matter, because we're showing folk that, okay, we can do it. We've been counted out. We've been held back. We've been underfunded. We've been all these things.
And
you know what I'm saying? And we still rocking and rolling.
Yep.
And we still we're gonna average more fans than they're gonna sell out because they got to sell out. They gonna sell out. It ain't gonna be the same.
What did they hold, Ken? About
50.
50?
I think it's 50.
That's it.
50, 55, maybe. You gotta Google Colorado Stadium.
Ain't nobody trying to go play in that cold ass snow.
But I think what Ken said the most, and I will continue to say this, is that
53,613, man.
Okay.
How many?
53,000.
53,613.
Okay.
GS Stadium.
Okay.
I wish them well, but like I said, I would agree with you, Ken, is that wasn't better. And for me, I didn't just look at us as Jackson State. I looked at so many Black people, especially Black men, going, he made it. He made it. I was like, we still just don't understand the deepness of us not realizing our greatness. Because And if he had left us and went like to Alabama or Vanderbilt or Georgia, then yeah.
Hey man, let me tell y'all something.
Not Vanderbilt.
Let me tell y'all something. All right. Let's do this real quick. I'm gonna have to. Y'all just mind the back scratching. Yeah, we've been on here 4 hours.
Them things come in handy.
4 hours, man. I'm
You
sitting.
start itching when you get sleepy.
Yeah, that's
I think that's what it is.
I sit back. All right. I got a wife beater on under here, and my back hair. So when I
okay,
it just happens. So,
I have an aunt like that. That's like that. Once
you
she
got an
gets
aunt with a hairy back?
No,
Don't put your aunt business
Hey,
out.
you sure that's your aunt or your uncle?
Not the way to start out the year.
Breaking news, Ken Clark.
The visual of the hairy back.
That's not what I was trying to say, Ken.
All right, I got it. Check this out. Hold on. Check this out, y'all. So we say how many alums we got? We always say we got 50,000 alums. 60,000, right?
Yeah.
Check this out. TMI, the one of Cobbs. Man, I'm gonna leave that alone.
You said hairy back, so our visual was wrong.
Hairy back, right?
I ain't stopping nothing. My damn back itching. What y'all want me to do? Stick
hairy back. The visual in my brain went just wrong. But go ahead on.
I'm just saying, I'm just like y'all. Look, damn it, I ain't tripping about. Look. My hair don't grow on my head no more. Y'all kiss my behind. I'm all right.
Amber, you said that's true. The SEC has a much richer tradition than CU. No, ma'am. None of those schools have no tradition.
So Lawrence
winning.
Lawrence, let me tell you. Actually, he wouldn't have gone to Alabama.
No, I wouldn't want to go to no Alabama.
And he gonna do just fine, man. Coach TC Taylor already done. He already did his thing already.
He wouldn't go on Alabama.
People get on here, and again, you always have this element that there's this apology. It's this apologist that always feel like that. You see, this is what I'm saying. When I say that I don't feel like Colorado is an upgrade, see, people hear what they want to hear.
Yeah.
And then they start saying shit that you ain't never said. That's why I love when the comments start popping now. See, because now all of a sudden you hear that. You sit here and you watch and you listen and you say, I don't know how the hell that comment would garner. Oh, if you didn't went to Alabama, I'll still be complaining. We ain't complaining to begin with. We're just telling you we value Jackson State. Like
right.
That's like, how do you not hear that part?
Right.
Anyway,
and ain't nothing changed.
What was I saying before we got talking about Harry?
Amber, you said Travis and Bama GA aren't more story. No, they not. I mean, the only tradition Alabama and Georgia got is cracking up Bud Lights on the tailgate. They ain't got no damn tradition.
Yeah, right.
I mean, Bama. Those programs are solid, man. Like it is what it is. But here's all I'm saying. Oh, this is what I was trying to say. Forget all that. This is what I was saying. The salary, Coach Prime's salary is $5 million, right? I said, how many alums we got?
60,000. That's what we left on.
We got, let's just say 5,000. This is how close we are to that. And people don't realize this is why these little small initiatives matter. If we took 5,000 alums, and everybody put $1,000 up, that's $5 million. That could pay the salary of a coach. That's what he's getting paid. But what I'm saying is we have to stop saying that we can't do it. We got to just go do it. That's my only point. So when we talk about how far we are, man, that's not going to close the gap on hundreds of millions of dollars that allows a team that ain't been a good program in 20 years to have far better facilities than that. But what I'm saying is that's a flagship university for the state. Mm-hmm. They're not dealing with those types of issues. It's always amazing to me how we can celebrate these other schools and we get real mealy mouth when we tell people why we are in the condition that we in. Y'all always want to
hear that part.
You always want, and that was one of the things I saw with Coach Hayes on his show today. Like so many of our alums and graduates are first-time graduates. If you don't believe me, you just watched Amazon Prime and you saw Dejon Warren Nugget, the first person in his whole entire family to graduate.
It was a beautiful thing.
The first person. When you're up against these universities with 30,000 damn alums, 98% white, predominantly come from generational wealth for the most part, and you're talking about coming from a better financial situation, walking into the workforce with better paying jobs just on site. You get what I'm talking about?
And on top of that, Ken, they state supports their.
That's when I covered that to begin with. I'm saying like they're not dealing with those types of issues. So when we talk about that, it's not fucking apples and oranges when you deal with Colorado versus Jackson State.
Right.
It's not. It's not. It's so freaking annoying, bro, when you see that, because it's always one of us. They won't think it's just about football when we start talking about it. It's not. What I'm saying is that some people value their culture over the other stuff.
Yeah.
Like a friend of mine, right? You know what I'm saying? Like anyway, I'll leave that part out. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna get in trouble if I say that. Leave that alone.
But Ken, what you're saying is so much deeper, and that's the part that we still don't get. I think, like, how many students do we have at Jackson State? Can I ask? Is it
7,500?
Okay, we talking 7,500. My friend just sent her daughter to the University of Miami. It's 35,000 at the school. So you guys keep comparing us to,
and that 8% of giving is far greater than our 13%. So 13% of, you know what I'm saying? 13. If you graduate in what, 1,200 12, 13, 1,500 a year, how many a semester? I don't know. Let's just say 500 a semester. You're talking, or let's just say 750 a semester. You're talking 1,500 a year. I mean, you're still only talking about, that's a small number when you compare the amount of those that are willing to, first of all, that walk into the workforce with a livable wage, not counting inflation.
Right.
And the ability to give back at the rate that that's why we champion the small things. You may not think that little $4,300 offensive line shooting meant anything, but I'm just saying, like, it means a lot. And we wish we weren't in a situation where we had to do that, but I'll have great eyebrows by the time this shit change if we sit back and keep complaining about it, right? So we can do something about it, or we can not.
Action.
But at the end of the day, these programs are where they are because of the black athlete. Let's just call it what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It started in 71, I want to say, something to that effect. Yeah. But it is what it is. And I thought we would, I'm not even on that other stuff because, Prime was in a position to do great things, and he really could have, garnered the money. But, you got to ask yourself why it was that. And, he took that money, and it's great. But at the same time, the impact ain't the same. It's just, at this point, he's just a Power 5 coach looking to try to win.
And just let y'all know, I just Googled them. They have almost 31,000 kids.
That's what I said. I just said 30K, 30,000. I said 30,000 in admissions. So you're talking about, so people, I don't know why people get so pricked in their beings when somebody that's from an HBCU, because I'm pretty sure people see that and I'm delusional for saying that, because some people just value, none of that shit impresses me. It don't value me like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. Like, at the end of the day, you got Shiloh making a video. He said his daddy said they don't season their chicken out there. Like, just simple. I'm just saying. He said that. I ain't make him say that. He said that in the video.
Yeah. But a good thing though, Ken, is that all the outside noise don't really matter. You know what I'm saying? The main thing is the beauty of it is that with the history and the tradition and the culture of Jackson State that's already been in place, and what we witnessed these last 2 years added, this year is going to be a culmination of all of that into another stratosphere. I think that the university has not seen before, or we'll see, you know what I'm saying, after, as far as like the impact is going to be very great for 2023.
Man, we really need to average. I think if you was frustrated about anything Jackson State, we need to average
55. 55.
I'm gonna be petty now. We need to average. We need to average 53, 6, 14.
But kid, do you know what's crazy?
Did you hear what I just said?
Yes.
To do what?
We need to average one more than Colorado.
Yep.
You know what's crazy? But check this out. You got a school of 7,500 that's got 50,000 people in the stands.
Listen, man, and I'm having fun. I'm having fun with it, man. We need to show up, man, and show the hell out.
That's huge.
I think it's going to be that. I mean, I think it's going to be high capacity this year because, like, see, everybody right now, everyone is feeling they're feeling the reset. You know what I mean? What it's going to look like, because, you know what I mean, none of us know what the staff is going to look like.
Yeah, we do.
None of us know what the team is going to look like.
Support.
No, I mean, as far as they're on the field, Ken, on the field. It's an anticipation is what I'm saying.
I was just messing with you.
I want y'all to really think about this. When y'all see University, when y'all see University of Alabama and all them, they got like 20,000 kids from the school there. Our school is 7,500, but we got 50,000 people. Do y'all understand the impact of that?
So let me dissect this just a little bit.
That's huge.
Head coach, you know, depends on what you're looking for. Better game manager, better X's and O's guy, is yet to be determined. But I think that he can exceed that. Prime did a lot of questionable things in the game. That was that we out talented our way out of it. You feel what I'm saying? Quarterback, give it a take. You know, we'll say Ed Shador. No, forget the team. Offensive coordinator, upgrade. Telling you straight up, offensive coordinator upgrade. O-line coach, upgrade. Running back coach, I give the edge to Flea because I don't know. Tight ends coach, I think we'll be tit for tat. Wide receiver coach, I mean, TC's the head coach now. You still got him there, so I'm gonna say upgrade. Who am I missing on offense?
Well, TC, he's also going to be involved with the tight ends too.
Quarterback coach. We have a goddamn quarterback coach. Upgrade. All right, D-line coach, same. Linebackers coach. Give or take. I'm gonna give Hart the edge because Hart is a star in my opinion.
Yeah, Miss Hart.
DB coach, upgrade. Upgrade. Special teams about the same. Defensive coordinator. Be determined. I mean no. Here's why I say that. We ran one thing all year.
Man.
We ran one thing all year.
Yeah.
So was it great coaching or was it just great personnel?
You have better talent.
That's my point. And guess what, Randy? When we ran into a situation where we needed to adjust, did we?
No.
No.
Well, you couldn't because the depth wasn't there.
So bad coaching.
So everybody was moving around.
Nah, I got you. No, but so I'm saying the potential could be 5 to, you know what I'm saying, 5 to 4 or slightly. I think the staff is going to be a lot better. So not a lot better. I think the staff is going to be slightly better in certain areas, and then we're going to take a dip in certain areas, but I think it'll balance out that we'll be really good overall. I'm not being facetious when I say that. Coach Prime is a CEO head coach. He was a CEO head coach.
Yeah, for sure.
He made the decisions though. The weird going for 2 unnecessarily. Zoe hated it. I always felt
that cost us the Celebration Bowl.
That absolutely cost us. We did not have to go for 2. Even though I understood the logic.
You know what he was doing? He was trying to change the momentum.
Well, it was.
Still, we take the 1.
Here's what I'm saying: like the momentum didn't matter in that instance, because if you really just looked at it, you're saying,
take the point.
Okay, regardless of it. So here's what I'm saying:
take the point.
The scenario was simple.
Mm-hmm.
It was that no matter whether I get the 2-point or not, if they score anything, field goal or touchdown, I still got to score to win.
Exactly. And you take points where you can get them.
So even if they kicked the field goal and tied it, in order to win it, I still had to score.
Right.
So whether I'm up by 1 or not, I get this play it safe where, okay, if I miss it, then we go into overtime. That's scared money. You know what I'm saying? Just take the points. Right. And that last touchdown would have been a game winner.
Yeah.
Walk off.
Exactly.
Would have won by 1.
Literally.
I've never been a fan of going for 2 too early. I am a fan of I'm just straight down the middle. I don't get fancy when I play football. I'm gonna do what Trey Oliver did. I'm gonna run the ball down your damn throat until you stop me. It ain't got to be pretty. It ain't got to be sexy. I just need to have 1 more point than you had.
Right. And you got to make me stop what I'm doing.
That's my philosophy. So if it's early in the 4th quarter and I'm looking at it now, the only time I would go for 2, obviously, is if I'm down by, like 12 or something. I'm trying to make it a single possession game. Then okay, maybe. But I understood the thought behind it.
Ego.
No, I wouldn't want to be aggressive, but
I would say
aggressive.
It was. I don't even think it. I think it was just a football mistake.
Definitely.
I don't even think it was ego. I don't think it was none of that. I think it was the mistake that coaches make, not just Prime. This is not an attack on Prime. This is we see this mistake happen in college football. In NFL is too often.
All the time, right?
Do I go for 2 or do I go for 1? So when you're asking yourself that question, a lot of smart decisions that are made by coaches are you play out the next play or the scenario. Okay, if I go for 2 and don't get it, it's a 1-point game. But if I do get it, it's 3 points. What did I really do? They go score a touchdown. They only up by 4. I still got to score a touchdown and got to take the lead.
Yeah, exactly. Because a 3 ain't gonna do nothing for you.
And then you got to look at the situation of the game. My defense ain't stopped nobody. So
right.
Who's to say I was gonna hold them to a field goal? So
they're running up 30-something points.
Because in that situation, you got to play it out and say, okay, if my defense give up a touchdown and I'm up by 2, they score 7. Now I'm either up by 5. If they go for 2, I'm still up by 6. So I get the ball last, and all I got to do is go score a tug and we win.
Right. Over with.
So those are the types of things that the decisions, and I'm telling you, like, that was the first thing Zoe said to me. He's like, man, I kept telling you that they're going for 2 shit all season. They're going to come back to bite us in the ass.
That one did.
I mean, that was the case.
You know you lost that game, though. On the line of scrimmage, bro. Like, that's like the second.
Yeah, we
that showed like that.
We were thin. We were thin as a toothpick on the line.
Based on Ken, we had how many kids out, Ken?
We had 6 defensive linemen in the portal, and
That
one
was huge.
where we had 1 sitting down. We had 5 in the portal, 1 sitting down. We was thin by 6. Gaddy, Please, Katron, Griffiths, True Thompson.
Griffiths hurt.
Wow.
That's a big.
Yeah, Big Country. Big Country hit the
That
portal
one-
after the SWAC championship game. Katron hit the portal after the SWAC championship game. Big Boosie, Michael Please. Then you had True Thompson didn't make the game. He didn't make the trip. That's 5. And then you sack Gaddy.
That's a
So
lot.
that's 6. And that was a lot for your defense to have to deal with. And they basically just mauled us.
Yeah.
6 people is a lot to miss at one time. Well, you know, this is I have laughed, my stomach hurt. Yeah. This was a good one, kid.
Man, it was good. I ain't even plan on being on that long. That's why I ain't say it. I was like, ain't no need to say that no more.
Listen.
But it was cool because I'm not gonna be on tomorrow. I'm gonna take a break from this, and then I'll be back on Monday.
Yeah,
So
you have a break. Tell your babies hi, and I'm excited. So I've said, I just think we have nothing but opportunity, and I do believe. Again, I'm gonna keep saying this. God kind of spanked our hand to let us know we wasn't ready, but then He gave us the blueprint to do it. Now it's all. I think one of the young men said, "It's all up to us. We have no excuses."
Mm-hmm.
So when that that guy was on the,
we gotta do it.
That was powerful, Ken. When that young man said that, he was
said what?
One of the football players when he was walking the campus of Jackson State, and he was like, "It's not on us, and it's not our responsibility. It's our responsibility to make."
Oh yeah, Antonio Doyle.
Yes, that was that young man. Them young men was speaking truth. Listen, and he made the statement. It's not up to us.
Cedric, we talked about the Mark Pope situation. That was, we covered that 2 shows ago. You got to go to 1-5, brother, and catch the last hour. No, for real. I just ain't. And then we touched on it some last night too, but wasn't I'm rooting for Pope, man. To hopefully he can
He'll be all right.
Yeah, he move on and be all right.
Yeah, but Ken, man, keep doing what you're doing, bro. We appreciate everything that you represent and that you do.
I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. I always say I'm just one of many. I just so happen to have a platform to use as a vehicle. So without you guys and without the support, it ain't gonna work. So I'm humbled and appreciative. And if you'd like to make a donation to the page, feel free to. Everything else went toward the initiative. So
Ken slid that in like the baritone singer. If you'd like to make a donation.
If you'd like to make a donation.
Having said that, if you'd like to make a donation.
So the content on the page is really gonna pick up toward the end of the month. For now, I'll just be doing live streams. I don't really have it's gonna be slow on my end. It'll just be a stream a day, which slows down the YouTube money, but it's all good. We'll huh?
But it will be a stream a day, Randy. It will be a stream a day, Randy.
All right, let's go. Whatever works, y'all. Whatever works.
Yeah, and no, not just this though. Like keep in mind, I definitely tap into Tiger Talk, man. We've been you won't get coaching interviews until February. We gotta that's intentional because you gotta allow the coaching staff to get in place and contracts to get finalized and all that type of stuff. So it's a lot going on. And then 2, we gotta get the kids in place. Like the initiative we did, Randy, was a cleaning initiative that's gonna I think about 12 different, rooms or whatnot and places. So we make sure they got somewhere to sleep, get spring camp jumped off and spring conditioning and all that good stuff, man, and get started. So the coaches are anxious to get the players back to school so they really know who they got with them. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So when everybody return, then you got to have a meet and all that type of stuff, meet and greet and whatever.
Yeah.
Start having meetings and then start putting that together. So I'm pretty sure coach is putting together his game plan and all that type stuff. And But I'm telling you, man, this staff already has a really good camaraderie, man. And you can tell that they're excited to work together. And I'm excited about it, man. We got a good staff, man.
You do? That's good,
I
man.
think the team as well.
That's all it's gonna take, man.
We got a good staff, bro. Great offensive coordinator, man, and
what's his name, Kim?
Randy.
Don't do him. Do not do him like that.
That was good, Randy. You tried.
His name is I'm gonna tell you what.
Slip it in there.
His name is Randy Content.
Oh, okay. Good.
Yeah, he's Randy Content.
All right.
When I watched the Seven interview, I liked how Seven said that all of the kids or the other players were kind of showing him the ropes, and I thought that was very important that they're working together and building that camaraderie amongst each other. So I just cannot wait to see them in full effect. It's gonna be something special, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you believe still?
No, wait a minute, now, Ken.
I believe. Hashtag I believe that.
Long as you can see it.
But I like that. I like how they're coming together. So
that's good.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna leave y'all with this. For the Bible says, Romans 8:28. Also, we know that all things work together for the good. Listen, I don't understand this, y'all. I'm just so excited because woohoo! Okay, I'm done. I gotta get ready for church in the morning. But listen, we gonna be all right.
Rochelle done quoted the Bible and Kendrick Lamar.
Now I'm you know it. So now I see Rochelle. Now I got to close it up with that video. Now, see what I'm saying?
I'm serious. I did. I hit the scripture and my boy. We gonna be all right. But
we gonna be all right. That's true.
Still got 250 in the room. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Make sure you like the stream. And like I said, donate if you like. Be back on Monday night, 7 p.m. sharp. Pacific, that is.
You want to close out with that video because that video brought tears to our eyes. I actually
I'll close out with it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Did we meet to go, Kim? Before you
we meant to go.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, if you want to send your boy something.
Y'all send Ken something.
Send your boy something. Talking about you.
Bless him.
You mentioned you asked. I'm like, you throw a little something in the pot. I'm messing with you. But unless you're gonna do it.
So he can tithe tomorrow.
No, I'm messing. No, we're gonna take a break on that, like Coach O said, from a football standpoint. We'll see whatever this is there. If the coaches are, it's too late for all that. You don't need that. You don't need that no way.
You ain't gonna be able to go to church in the morning.
Listen, Linda.
Let your service start at 11:30. We start
at 9:30. But y'all be safe out there. I love y'all. I'm loving this. I can't wait to come home because I gotta meet y'all for real. It's one thing to be here.
What games you coming? What games you coming to?
We don't even know what the schedule is, Ken. So
I'm saying all of them.
Yeah, we do.
I want to go to Texas.
August 26th, we're gonna open the season up in Atlanta versus South Carolina State. We're gonna follow that up in Miami versus FAMU Orange Blossom Classic.
Lord.
The Rappers.
We're gonna follow that up in San Marcos, Texas versus Texas State.
Wait a minute.
I feel for Texas.
Then we'll have our first home game, week 4. Actually, week 3.
Who's the home game, Ken? You don't know yet?
I'm not sure who that one would be. The first one. We don't know the order in which it'll be. But we're just trying to be 3-0 when we get home.
I know that's right.
Yeah, we said we want to beat Texas State.
Yeah.
Is Texas State a PWI?
Yep. And they're FBS school.
The kids are pumped up about it too. They've been reposting it on Instagram.
I'm telling y'all right now, we're gonna win that game.
Mm-hmm.
Speak it.
We're gonna win that game.
Y'all know I'm excited for us. So again, I'm excited for us as a culture because I believe the pride has come back for us. And we are, let me speak this into us for real as we leave. We are an amazing people, but we have to speak it over ourselves. So when I be really on key and I'm on me too, when I talk about not using the word try, we just need to understand that without us understanding it, two things come out of our mouths without thing, life or death. There is no in between. What are we speaking over ourselves and what are we speaking over our school? What are we speaking over our children? It makes a difference. Okay, I'm done speaking. Because I can go there.
I'm with you.
I thought Rochelle about to say, but one more thing.
No, see, you good. That's it, man. I don't really have nothing else.
All right. Well, look, peace to everybody.
I'm over here messing around with this. Let me leave the thing alone, man.
Can't have a great day off with the family, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, man. It's
Don't break that back scratching.
Fine, Ken.
He's on the back. He's on the back channel. He has to be looking at that dirt. He's looking at.
Oh no, I was on a whole nother stream. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
You good. No. It's to me, tomorrow is sports, man. Bible class, all that good stuff, man. We good. I'm off the radar tomorrow, man. Y'all be good. Chill out. Peace out. One love.
All right, y'all.
All right, peace.
You had that PO box Monday.
I will have the PO box Mondays. Don't worry. I have a whole lot more for y'all on Monday.
All right. See y'all later.
All right, now. Peace out.
Yeah.
No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry.
Our 21st head football coach, the legendary Dion Coach Brian Sanders.
Good friends we have and good friends we've lost along the way. In this great future, you can't forget your past. So dry your tears, I say. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright.
Being around a lot of people of our own color and our own type is it's truly fun.
No talent need to come back home. You need to play for your people. You need to represent our people.
I'm a big picture type guy. I'm looking at the whole HBCU.